I never tell a boy they want to buy what this super one. Just one star. years now.
Come on. Day 6, match 11 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. Jerome Foster here. And it's the Surrey Risers who are yet to win a game in the contest. In the competition, they are up against the Surrey Royals. Nicholas Gordon, the Jamaica Scorpions fast bowler, to Chadwick Walton, who's on the front foot, squeezing this out to mid-wicket. Scrambles home and they get a single. And immediately the Risers are off the mark, and they've made a couple of changes to their team. Andre McDonald is out again. Lloyd Gould is not in the team. Still no Sheldon Cottrell. But they've also made a change at the top of the order. No Nicholas Lewin at the top. Lloyd Gould batted at the top of the order in the first game. Lewin batted with Walton for the other two. Now it's Ricardo McIntosh, the Jamaica University representative. That's a short delivery from Gordon. He evades it, does McIntosh. Ball goes through to the wicket keeper, and there's no run. So 1 for 1 without loss after 2 balls, the Surrey Risers. And in case you're just joining us, this is day 6 of the competition. The Surrey Kings, they are the leaders. They have won all 3 games so far. They are in a big matchup later this evening against the Cornwall Warriors, who I think has some quality. Here is Gordon over the wicket to McIntosh. He's hitting this on the up. Past Javel Glenn at mid-off. Turns and chases. They will get 2 at least. He does well to limit them. And they should get 4. That should have been signal 4. His feet was, well, they were over the line. The umpires didn't pick it up, but they scrambled home for 3, and the score goes up to 4 without loss. And just wait and see if we can see the replay of that ball. Well, the ball definitely did not touch a rope, but his right foot was over the ropes when he touched the ball, so that should have been 4. Neither. This is short from Gordon, and it's hammered over mid-wicket for 4. Went short to Walton, probably not the best option. And that's 4 more runs to Chadwick Walton. He's up to 5, and the score goes up to 8 without loss. Still no Brandon King for the Surrey Royals team. And Nkrumah Bono, who played a decent hand in the first game. The third game, their first win, the Royals. He's there. And their leading scorer is Leroy Lugger, 3rd man. Here is Gordon, takes the edge, and is taken brilliantly by the wicket keeper. It just popped up off a length. And Walton was in all sorts of problems. Ball spooned off the glove, it looked like. And acrobatic catch in the end for the wicketkeeper, Romain Morris. But that's a brilliant start for the Surrey Royals. The main man is gone for the Risers in Chadwick Walton. Surprised him a bit. And almost as if it hit the seam there. And just popped up on Chadwick Walton. The first wicket down for the Surrey Risers. They are 8 for 1. And Nicholas Gordon strikes. He has been among the wickets in this competition so far. So it's important to note that the Royals, they have won a game so far. Won their very first game of the competition. And now things have gone a little bit off track for them. Came back well in their 3rd game against the Middlesex Titans. Had a comfortable 9-wicket win. So 8 for 1. One delivery to come in over number 1 of this, the 11th match of the competition. Nichols to Gordon, steaming in, passes the umpire with number 13 in his back and beats Sadiq Henry. That one jumping off a length again. So something happening on that back of a driving length for Nichols to Gordon. And at the end of over number 1, the Surrey Royals bowling first against the Surrey Risers. The Risers 8 for 1. And just in case you didn't get the teams, the Risers, Chadwick Walton, Delbert Gale, Sadiq Henry, Akim Fraser is in, Kashane Roberts, Ricardo McIntosh, Dennis Bulai, who went for 27 and over yesterday, Christopher Powell is in, Warren Campbell, O'Shane Thomas, and Nicholas Lewin, while for the Royals it's Nkrumah Bonner, Leroy Lugg, Pete Salmon, who is going to be bowling from the Courtney Walsh end, Javel Glenn, the captain, Ryan Francis, Everton O'Hara, Jamie Hay gets a first game, Romaine Morris is the wicketkeeper, Ray Wynn Sr., Nicholas Gordon, and Carlos Brown. As someone is into McIntosh and he smashes this high over long on for 6. He was down on one knee. It was almost premeditated, but he made good connection and it made a sweet sound off the bat. The score goes up now to 14 for 1 after 1.1 overs. And still no sign of where the ball is. They have to get a replacement. That went far. As we join Chris Agate here with us.
Special good morning. A bleaky morning, but that shot from McIntosh will put some spark into the morning.
15 in the back of Salmon, and this is turned away out to deep square. Raywin Sr. is the fielder. McIntosh also wears 15, so it's a battle of the 15s. He's now gotten 7 runs from 2 balls. It's McIntosh, the right-handed batsman, formerly of Clarendon College, now at Jamaica University. Played youth cricket and youth football for the country. 15 for 1 after 8 balls.
Sadiq Henry would be looking to replicate his returns yesterday. He got 50.
Short delivery from Salmon, and Henry's back and punching it up to cover, scrambling home for a single. And Nkrumah Bonner with that shy at the stumps. They only get a single and the score goes up now. It tricks over to 16 for 1. Sadiq Henry, he's on 1 from 2, while Ricardo McIntosh, he's 10 from 4. Shorter delivery again from Salmon, and McIntosh taps it away to cover. No chance of a run. Played with soft hands there.
Looks to be a really good organized player. He's McIntosh first time seeing him.
Short delivery again from Salmon into the pitch. Not enough room for McIntosh to open up the offside. Ended up just pushing the ball up to Nkrumah Bonner at cover. 2 dot balls there now for Pete Salmon.
He's replacing Lewin. Of course, Lewin would have opening with Walton at the top, so trying to find the right
balance, you're saying, but that is short from McIntosh, from Salmon to McIntosh, who is back and hammering it down to long on. At the end of over number 2, the Surrey Risers batting first in match 11 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 competition. They are 17 for 1. Ricardo McIntosh, he's on 11, while Sadiq Henry, he's on 1. The Risers, they have already lost their captain in Chadwick Walton for 5.
Yeah, McIntosh, he looks good. As I said before, looks to be a good organized player. I think what Sadiq Henry at the other end got a half century yesterday. Not at the pace that the situation was required of him, but I think nevertheless he will be still on a high, because I think he got some runs. He batted really deep in that innings yesterday for the Surrey Risers, so I think he will take that form and look to build on that and do some destructive work today.
So the monitor power plays over. Ryan Francis comes in. He'll be bowling with a deep square leg, forward square almost, deep mid wicket, and long on the onside, and there's long off and sweeper cover on the boundary on the offside. This one is pushed back down to long on. At least a single is on offer here. That's all they will get. Everton O'Hara does the fielding for the Royals. The score goes up to 18 for 1. Really looking forward to the second game this afternoon. The Cornwall Warriors against the Surrey Kings.
That's a huge game.
Short delivery again from Francis, tucking up Henry, who is working that out to deep square leg. He's thinking about two. He should be run out here. No, he's not. He gets back. Gets back. He was in an almighty tangle with himself, Sadiq Henry. I don't think two was on there.
It was a good throw also. Not sure who's the fielder down there at deep backward square leg, but it was a good throw.
That looks like Jamie Hay.
Yeah. But Henry, he recovered well. As you said, he was in a tangle. He recovered well, and good for the Surrey Risers. He's still there, is Sadiq Henry.
Francis around the wicket to McIntosh, who is 12 from 8 ball. Short outside the off stump. He's hitting this down to long off. Chance of a catch. It won't carry to Nicholson Gordon. He fumbles a couple of times well, but they only get a single.
Some indecision between the running between the wickets so far between these two. They have to be careful. And there was a misfield there, as you said, from Gordon, but that's just a few indecision as it relates to the running between the wickets between McIntosh and Henry.
Should have been two though. Went to his left. Francis, the left arm bowler, to Henry, who is charging shorter in length, but got enough time and adjusted to just square cutting on the move. Down to Raywin Senior on the sweeper boundary on the offside. The score now goes up to 21 for 1.
Henry is such a busy player. Looks to always, score at all areas around the ground.
Shorter delivery, tugged into the onside by Ricardo McIntosh. He sets off quickly for the first one, and one is all they will get as Pete Salmon returns with about 4 bounces to the wicketkeeper.
I think what is good about this partnership so far is that they're not getting the boundaries, but they're picking up the singles, and I think that is of utmost importance that they do get the singles also.
Round the wicket is Ryan Francis, short to Henry, who is pulling this, not picking the gap though. Straight out to Pete Salmon at the deep mid-wicket boundary, and does limited amount of work to get the ball back to the wicketkeeper. At the end of over number 3, the Surrey Risers, they are 23 for 1.
A very solid start, I would say. They have to set the foundation for that launch at the end. They're not packed with a lot of power players as some other teams. I mean power player in the team is Chadwick Walton. The next player who played really well, I will look to see how he goes today, was Delbert Gill. He stroked the ball at a strike rate of a 250, 40 something runs. He was brilliant. And I think it's going to be important to see how he goes in his efforts today.
Everton O'Hara to bowl over number 4. Has played all the games so far for the Surrey Royals. Hasn't looked bad. Going to be bowling too. Looks like Sadiq Henry. And the no ball is called by the umpire at square leg, and that's because there are 3 players outside the circle. And there's only short fine leg, backward point and cover. And this is going to be a free hit. This is poor from the Royals. Mandatory that you have to have 4 fielders inside the circle outside of the power play overs. A minimum 4.
Nice way for Henry to free his arms. Definitely will be targeting that onside boundary.
Lack of concentration by Captain Glenn there. Here is O'Hara to Sadiq Henry, who is slapping this wide off long on, and a misfield gets it into the boundary eventually. Looks like Carlos Brown. And the Surrey Risers now, they're up to 28 for 1. And the free hit costing the Royals 4 runs.
Yes, Sadiki Henry, he's good form, continuing so far. For the sake of the Risers, they would love to see him continue and go deep. Where he went yesterday, he was very good yesterday, is Henry.
What do you think is a defendable score here?
I think 120. You want to get between that 120, 130 mark.
O'Hara to Henry short and into the sniper, tucks him up. And there's no run. Ball stops right at the crease. Henry not being able to negotiate a delivery that was straight. Probably needed to come inside the line to work it backward of square, especially with the backward square now out on the boundary as mid-off is in the circle.
Yep, as I was saying, I think 120. You want to be around that mark. I think that's a safe score, especially when judging the opponents that you're playing.
Especially with the power of Leroy. Look at the top for the Surrey Royals as O'Hara is into Henry, who is charging. He gets it off the toe end of the bat. It squirts out to deep backward square. Fine leg comes around. That's Lug, but he can't prevent two. Good running from McIntosh and Sadiki Henry. And the score now goes up to 30 for 1 inside the 8th over.
Yeah, been very impressed with the running between the wickets between these two. A sense of urgency between the two. Realizing the importance of this game.
10 from 8 for Sadiki Henry. 14 from 10 is Ricardo McIntosh. This is short. Beats Henry. Doesn't score a lot from the shorter deliveries, does Henry. He's good square of the wicket when you're full with the sweeps and the paddles. But once you're a little bit up in his shoulder, tends to struggle with the cross-batted shot. Plays the cut shot very well though.
Yep. Yeah, he plays the cut shot really good. Saw him play one yesterday, was a really good shot. I think good change of lengths there from O'Hara though.
He's over the wicket now to Henry. It's taking the top edge and it flies over the boundary for 6 down that fine leg. He was not in total control, but he wouldn't care less as he gets the maximum amount of runs for it.
Yeah, he making that considerable effort to ensure that his strike rate gets up to that 200 mark. I think once it gets up to that 200 mark, he will know that he's doing his team a world of good. Is Henry. A short delivery, unfortunate for O'Hara, you'd have to say.
Definitely. Could take some moral victory as a bowler. The fact that he conceded 6 runs though is almost painful as he's over the wicket to Henry. This is short and he's hiking this out to wide long on, and Brown comes around, can't prevent two. Ricardo McIntosh initiating the running there. He was coming back to the non-strikers end, the danger end, and they scamper home for 2 more runs. At the end of over number 4, the Surrey Risers batting first. They are 38 for 1 against the Surrey Royals with Ricardo McIntosh 14 and Sadiki Henry, he's on 18.
A decent start by the Surrey Risers. Have to give them credit. I think these two have been very busy between the wicket. I think you take into consideration there is 9 wickets in the hutch, so I think the launching pad is definitely set for them to tee off somewhere soon in this innings.
Ryan Francis comes back into the attack to bowl his second over. Bowl his previous over from this, the Michael holding end. We'll get to Francis's figures in a while. He's around the wicket, short to McIntosh, who is back and piercing the gap between mid-wicket and long on. They think about 2, a misfield from Pete Salmon. They won't chance the arm though. Only 1. Good feeling there, good work from Pete Salmon.
Thought Sadiki Henry very mindful of the fielder there. Pete Salmon have a very, very good arm. I think you see him very just cautious and sending back McIntosh, weary of who the fielder was.
Francis around the wicket now to Henry, who is hitting this forward of square but straight to deep point. Ray Wynn Senior is a very good fielder. Only 1. Don't think a boundary has been scored off the bowling of Ryan Francis so far.
Cool operator is Francis. Experience And I think doing a good job so far for his team. Good control shown from him. Good line, good lengths.
Yeah, and he's not really trying to spear the ball in either. Short this time to McIntosh. He's tugging it down to long on. Everton O'Hara does the fielding. Seems to always be in the high traffic area, is O'Hara.
Yeah, he's covered a lot of grounds in this competition so far. Testing the fitness of O'Hara, this Dream T10 competition.
So Francis, around the wicket, full delivery to Sadiki Henry. Gets an inside edge onto his boot. No chance of a run as the ball goes less than a meter away from him. The wicketkeeper does the fielding.
Henry looking to open up that delivery there through the offside, was too full.
Short again, beaten outside the off stump. Was backing away to play that preferred cut shot. And collected by a wicketkeeper Morris, and you can see
looks a bit winded after running all those runs, Henry.
Yeah. Approaching the end of over number 5. Short again, he's cutting this, but forward of point, bang straight to Raywin Senior. And at the end of over number 5, the Surrey Risers electing to bat. They are 42 for 1 in match 11 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Sadiki Henry batting at number 3, he's on 20. And Ricardo McIntosh opening the batting, he's on 16. The man dismissed, Chadwick Walton. He was caught by wicketkeeper Romain Morris off the bowling of Nicholas Gordon in the first over for 5. And at the end of 5 overs, the Risers, as we say, they're 42 for 1.
So I think now, halfway stage, I think now is definitely the time that these two batsmen gonna have to look to accelerate their innings a bit more now. It's no longer picking off the 1s and 2s. I think they now definitely is the time to start hitting that fence, start hitting those seats in the North Stand, in the George Headley Stand. It's definitely time for the maximums. I think this looks to be Senior who is gonna take up the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. He's gonna be bowling to Henry. Henry is on 20. So Henry again amongst the runs. Batting power play, I've been told, is going to be taken now. I think that shows that they know and they're cognizant of the fact that it is time to hit these boundaries. It's time to pepper the boundaries here at Sabina Parks. Henry set McIntosh, who has been there for a long time, would have been there from the start, is McIntosh. Changing plans, I think, because of the power play. Pete Salmon, one of the more economical bowlers on show in the Dream T10 competition, is going to do the job for Javel Glenn. As Glenn himself running around to mid-wicket, position himself there. Sadiki Henry. It's beautifully bowled there from Pete Salmon. Firing that one in fast at the stump. Total now moves to 43 for loss of 1. 5.1 overs completed. There, that delivery fired right up in the block hole. Not much Sadiki Henry can do about that one. Said McIntosh, is definitely time for him to start looking for the big shots. He has to go now. Is McIntosh. He's been there from the start. He's hitting that straight. Short of runner. They'll come back for the second. A misfield. I think the singles still won't really hurt the Surrey Royals team. I think the boundaries is what will hurt them. I think that's what McIntosh needs to get, the boundaries. He moves to 8 to 19. 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. He's hammering that one down to long on. Beautiful bowling from Pete Salmon right up in the block hole. Absolutely nothing for the batsman to launch, get under, hit the. It's been absolutely immaculate. Here is Pete Salmon in this over so far. Henry looking to break the shackles. So, hammering that one straight back to Salmon. They can't find the boundary. This is good from Salmon. This is really good. Important over in the context of the game. A power play over. And Pete Salmon doing the job for his captain. McIntosh. Has to go is McIntosh. Oh, really good here from Salmon. Immaculate bowling right up in the black hole again. Only a single. 48 for the loss of 1.
Approaching 2 overs now since they scored a boundary. The Surrey Risers, not good enough.
Well, you asked for a boundary, fostered. Here comes one. So, I think Henry heard you on that occasion. It wasn't the most convincing of shot at all. Outside edge into the third man boundary for 4. The 50 is up for the Surrey Risers. 52 for the loss of 1 wicket. 4 overs to go. How this is shaping up.
Yeah, he was trying to hit that through extra cover. Foolish delivery. Didn't get under, didn't get close to it either. Did Sadiq Henry, but got enough bat on it to beat O'Hara, who is a short third man to his left. Thin edge.
It's one thing to have wickets in hand, but it's also another thing of having wickets in hand and also batting and playing you would say a less than a below par score. You want to maximize all your resources, and I think there's wickets in hand. I think it would be a shame if they probably end up at 80 for 1 in the 10 overs. You don't want to be in that sort of position. So I think it is important that these guys show the caution to the wind and take risks, calculated risks, pick their bowlers, pick their areas.
Definitely. Don't want to just be batting and saving the numbers because you're scared or because there's a lack of confidence in the team. To also play the situation. If they can get another 50 runs from the last 4 overs, 12 and a half runs from here, they could get up to 102. So, still not out of it. You still have people like Delbert Gale to come. And a couple others who can swing the bat. Dennis Polai as well. Nicholas Lewin hasn't really gotten off.
Shouts of catch it. Here comes O'Hara, drops it. In, out. And you can't say that was a difficult chance. It was the easiest of chance. It's a high traffic area down there at Long On. And O'Hara, that was hit straight to him. He was running on the run. And I just probably should have set himself there as he had reached to the ball. He was on the run while taking it. Well, he didn't take it. Oh, that's banged away. Another single. So not able to get the boundaries. The Surrey Risers. A real squeeze on this inning so far.
Yeah, that was an easy chance for O'Hara. I think he misread the flight initially. He was planning to stay back and then he realized it was dying on him. He had to go forward.
McIntosh is not able to get back the boundaries. We'll wait to see how many deliveries that McIntosh has faced so far. Here's Senior. And there goes Henry. He's hitting that one down to Long On and drops it. Nichols Gordon, one of the better fielders on the park. And there was McIntosh charging back for the second run. Sadiq Henry was not interested. Probably caught up in the shot and in the drop catch from Gordon, but Gordon recovers well and fires the ball to the striker's end where McIntosh had left.
Yeah, that's selfish cricket from Sadiq Henry. That should have been 2 runs. Both batsmen are struggling to score the boundaries at will. So he was merely admiring what was happening at long off. There was always 2. The ball was in the air so long they crossed for 1. And then he stood and watched the ball being dropped while McIntosh was on the move, which could have easily been 2 more runs to his team. But
can I play devil's advocate here? I mean, McIntosh wasn't really getting the ball away. You think it's a blessing for it's will this work in the Surrey Risers' favor? Because I think they're getting a new batsman out into the middle.
it could be. It could be. Neither of them are really striking it at any alarming rate. So it's not really a blessing in disguise.
There's a rule in the IPL where a batsman can
Well, generally, where you
retire.
can retire out.
Yep.
Just that it was exercised for the first time.
Yep.
By Ashwin, yeah.
Ashwin, yeah.
So Delbert Gale is the new man. So at 56 for 2, 6.4 overs. So 20 balls to go in the innings.
Probably looking to get some 50 runs from that 20 balls. Gale pushing that one into the onside. They'll come back for the second run. Still won't hurt the Royals, you think, these singles. They have to look for the boundaries. They just have to.
But Gale is a new man, so he's probably just trying to get himself in with a couple of deliveries before he starts on the attack like he did yesterday.
Is there really time to get yourself in now? I had that debate yesterday.
Yeah, maybe. Well, for him, probably he just needs to assess what's going on.
Mark.
Yeah.
It's down the leg side. That's a wide from Senior. Total will move up to 59. 59 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Or maybe they have a score in mind that they actually think it's defendable.
Yep. We saw the Middlesex title cutting that one away is Gale and gets a single to end the over. So another 3 overs to go after. Yep. And they're 60 for 2. Well, we saw this, the Middlesex Titans. They defended, I think it was 80, 82, 83, something like that yesterday. They bowled really good. So I think that probably being a measuring stick for the Surrey Risers.
Yeah. Generally, getting 80-81 is not good enough. But I think what the Titans did yesterday was the rotation of their spinners and the angles that they bowled made it very difficult for the United Stars. And once Krishna Santoki got rid of John Campbell very early, had a lot of problems with Alwyn Williams and the others trying to build an innings to really chase a total, and they kept on losing wickets around Williams, who was then forced to be on the defensive for some point, or not really aggressive, more apprehensive as to how he approaches, and that I think went in the favor of the Titans, who did extremely well to really defend that, even though the rains came at 43 for 7. To me, it was all out all over for the United Stars, with people like Merchant and Santoki to bowl another over or so.
It was definitely behind the 8 ball there. The Risers, so I thought they really bowled well. You spoke of the angles and the usage of the spinners. I thought it was immaculate work from Santoki.
Jamie Hayes, the new man.
So we're bowling to Delbert Gale, his teammate at Kensington, chopping that one down to third man is Gale. Brings Sadiki Henry on strike, 61 for the loss of 2. Very animated in the field is the Surrey Royals. You spoke, of course, getting early wickets is key. I mean, we have not seen anybody else apart from Log, who has been Mariel Bonner got a score also. So I think when you take those 2 out of the equation, if they can get those 2 out probably later, and then put some pressure on the other batsman who hasn't scored any runs so far. A good delivery from Hay. Slower delivery there. And Sadiki Henry, his struggles, you'd say, as it relates to ball striking, continues, not scoring at the rate that he should be.
Indeed. Good delivery though from Jamie Hay. You could hear him grunting there with the slower delivery. Seems as if it was a spinning off-spinning slower delivery.
Here is Hay, and he's down the track. Can't get Hay away. And Sadiki Henry, he is 28 for, well, I get the makeup of Sadiki Henry innings in a few. 62 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Here really on a length here, back off a driving end and pace off so far.
Oh, this is in the air. There's Javel Glenn, who circles around and he takes the catch. And Jamie Hayes strikes in his first over. He's elated. He's in his first game. And he's gotten the wicket of Delbert Gale. The dangerous Delbert Gale. Of course, Delbert Gale is teammate. So a bit of competition probably there between the two. But nice work there from Hay. Looks to be a very smart operator is Hay.
Yeah, and that was another pace-off delivery from Delbert Gale. From Jamie Hay to Delbert Gale. And it was not up in his arc. He had to use all the power. He had to exercise all the power on the ball. Wasn't able to get enough clearance. There was a lot of height, but no real elevation of long off. That hit is about 65 meters from where Delbert Gale struck that ball. And Sadiq Henry is back on strike.
He's also faced a bulk of these deliveries. He's faced 23 deliveries. He's banging this one straight. Has he found the boundary? Yes, he has. He need a lot more of those, Sadiq Henry. It's absolutely important that he finishes this good. He has gotten a start and he has a job to do to finish this game, this innings off for the Risers. He moves to 32. Yes, 32. Henry moves up to 66 for the loss of 3 wickets. 7.5 overs completed. Hey, he's up against Sadiq Henry. And Sadiq is chopping that one. That's going to bad bounce there for Francis. It goes pretty close. It goes into the boundary for 4. Hay is absolutely distraught with the efforts of his fielders down there on the deep point boundary and the deep third man boundary. Well, another boundary for Henry. And Henry needs to finish good.
Fortuitous boundary there for Sadiq Henry. That was going straight to Ryan Francis. Then it just took a pop off the surface and bounced over his mechanisms, his fielding mechanisms. And third man was rather fine. So it was difficult for him. It went to his right.
I think they were unsure as to who should go after it.
Maybe a dive from third man would have been more appreciated by the fielding
cognizant
team.
of probably a collision, so you could see them very weary of what they should do.
Yeah, 37 from 24 balls to Sadiq Henry. 4 fours involved in that as well. I think that's a little bit too slow. That's almost half the overs batted.
Pedestrian stroll. When you put things into context of a T-10,
you'd probably want him to be around 47, 45 at least, minimum, with that
or
with
50.
that amount of balls faced, yeah.
And the total 70 for 3. Two overs to go. Warren Campbell is a new batsman and he's going to be doing battle with Rowan Senior.
They have so many bowling options, the Surrey Royals, as Everton O'Hara has left the field holding his right hamstring. He's heading to the car park. Rowan Senior now getting ready to bowl, but there seems to be some discussion as to who is supposed to bowl. Nicholas Gordon is going to get the ball. Almost as if Javel Glenn lost count of the amount of overs bowled. Your main bowler has to bowl 2 overs, but maybe Jamie Hayes is going to bowl that last over.
Yeah, I mean, Nicholas Gordon bowled a fantastic first over. He got the wicket for Chadwick Walton with a sharp delivery. Very good delivery. It was to got dismiss Chadwick Walton.
Yeah.
And he's back. Pivotal over this one.
Warren Campbell is going to be facing. He's yet to face a ball.
It's a good choice, especially to the new batsman, to get the extra pace to him. And this is high in there. Who wants it? It looks to be the keeper. Settles himself. Is the keeper and drops it. The feeling, you have to say, has been woeful. They have dropped some easy catches. Is the Surrey Royals team. We saw one went to Nicholas Gordon himself, O'Hara, and now the keeper putting one down. 3 simple chances.
Yeah, that should have been taken. that is your first class wicket keeper behind the stumps. Romain Morris.
Not good enough.
Yeah, I don't know if it was swirling enough for me to really give him a possible pass, but it was in the air for a long time and he has the big mitts on. The gloves should be doing better. Almost didn't even lay a glove on it. It almost fell straight through the gloves.
See a little breeze blowing across. I'm wondering if the breeze blowing across having something to do. But you have to say there was an easy chance. Jerome Foster is adamant that it was very easy. There was Sadiki Henry lapping that one around the leg side. They will come back for the second run. So looking to play that paddle sweep there is Henry. But Henry continues, still can't find the boundaries with the regularity that is needed. He's 38 from 26 deliveries.
Yeah, tried the paddle shot just now. Did Henry, but almost smashed him into the pads, but he got a little bit of bat on it, and there are some discussions as to whether Hay should have thrown the ball at the stumps.
Oh, there's a change in field. Fine leg goes back. He's carving this one over point. There's Ryan Francis running around. He takes it. He takes a magnificent catch. That's one of the better catches that we have seen. And Ryan Francis saying that's how it is done. That is absolutely how it's done. Immaculate work from Francis at point. He had a lot of work to do. He had to pedal back. And there he was on the dive. Brilliant catch there from Ryan Francis to dismiss Sadiki Henry for 38. Good work.
Stupendous effort from Ryan Francis. He looks the complete package as a cricketer. Bowls well and he handles the bat decently as well. That ball was in the air for almost the same amount of time it was for the previous catch. But the most difficult thing about this, he had to be running over his shoulders. He had to be looking over his shoulders as well to see where the ball was. He was always on the move, but stuck his hands out and swallowed it. Good catch, Ryan Francis. Left-handed. He took it running towards his right-hand side. So whether there was swirling breeze before or not, he showed how to deal with it.
And that's justifying your fact that there is absolutely no excuses for those previous chances from O'Hara, Gordon, and of course the wicket-keeper Morris.
Absolutely. And especially the nature of the players as well. They have enough experience at this level to do better. Kashane Roberts is a new man, the former C4th high batsman and captain.
And that one is gone off the slashing blade of Warren Campbell. It goes with one bounce into the boundary for 4. And useful runs here at the end. They need those runs. They need it. They need to hit the boundaries. They need to get as close as possible to that 100 mark. And with that, the total now moves to 77 for the loss of 4 wickets. Campbell moves on to 5. And in this over so far, 1, 2 wicket and a 4, 2 deliveries to go. Here is Gordon. Not knowing much about that one. There is Campbell, slower delivery from Gordon. Let's make up of this Surrey Risers team.
Yeah, good length delivery from Gordon hard into the pitch, and another dot ball for the Royals.
You wonder, as it relates to the makeup of the Surrey Risers team, I have seen a lot of power in there. Oh, here goes Campbell looking to ramp that one. Gets it just to lug at short fine leg. So the struggles continue. 77, 78 for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 over to go. The run rate so far 8.67. Not good enough in my view. So 78 for 4. Let's
Surrey Risers. They probably need to get close to 95, 96.
Well, that will help. You think no? Well, just get 2. They have to come back for the second round. There's a throw and a very good one. That's gone. That's a goner. Is Warren Campbell. Brilliant throw there. Pete Salmon, he has a rocket of an arm over the stump. Easy work for Romaine Morris. Brilliant work there from Pete Salmon.
Yeah, you're sacrificing yourself, Warren Campbell. That's okay. But that was good cricket from Pete Salmon. He went around to his left. Wasn't far from him though, about 5-6 yards. But the Risers scrambling. Not good enough. Wiry return. Right over the base of the stumps as well.
You're looking at this middle order, Jerome Foster. You look at the makeup of the team. You think something is lacking, no? Don't you think? You mean when you look at a T10 competition and what the Risers has produced so far, in my point of view, they need some more players of more real power to be more destructive in this format.
Or more all-rounded ability players. Too many specialist players.
Well, that one is sorted away into the deep mid-wicket region. Their senior, who has a very good arm also, fires in one to Morris again. So, hey, doing a very good job here.
2 runs conceded off the over, but a wicket, a run out.
Yeah, 80 for 5.
You would take that. You would definitely take that. Once he can keep the score under 90, well, they raced off 90 odd the other day against the Titans.
And that one will be a wide. And he signaling that the batsman probably would have gone across, but that's definitely a wide. Look at it again here, Foster.
Yeah, that's wide.
Yeah, that's definitely a wide.
But you can understand what the bowler is saying. If the batsman is getting a chance to move around, I can't be bowling as if he's a standing target either.
Big debate, that one. One is carved off the outer portion of the bat. They'll come back for the second. You think no, they won't chance it.
Yeah.
Still find that there's also some amount of you'd say caution in the way they approach things so far is the Risers.
Yeah.
Dennis Bulai is the new batsman. Hey. Yeah, that one is just inside the line. Well bowled there from Hay.
And Hay has bowled a lot of back off the hand slower deliveries in this over. That one is a good call from the umpire. That is a good call. It was within the line, the white line, the marking line, or the red marking line that was.
And Hay bowling to his plan. You just look at the field that is set. There you go again. I mean, the captain will be probably happy that if you're going to bowl a wide with this field set, let it be outside the off stump. Of course, it's another wide. It's 82 for the loss of 5.
Understandably, with 2 men backward of square on the onside in the circle. So the men out are all forward of square on the onside. Deep mid wicket is in front of square, obviously, and long on. Then you have long off, deep cover, and third man.
Well, that's really well bowled there from Hay. And there you go again. The batsman very cautious in their running.
Yeah.
And I think it's at a stage where you have to take as much risk as possible.
I don't think 2 was on there though.
That one is carved away over backward point. That's going to go into the boundary for 4. So a good end there to the innings. And with that, they will finish on 88 for the loss of 5 is the Surrey Risers. And probably another 12-20 runs short, but I think the Royals would be pleased. They dropped a few chances that could have really changed the complexion of this game. Foster, do you think 88 for 5 below par?
I would think so, especially with the likes of Nkrumah Bonner and the hard-hitting Leroy Lugg in this 11, Javel Glenn as well, Pete Salmon. So these are players who can actually clear the boundary with ease. Ray Wynn Sr. Probably feel as if you're about 10-15 runs short, but importantly, runs is already on the board, and Yesterday we saw with the Titans, they made 81 and everybody probably thought it was all over bar a shout. And they defended it expertly. So maybe the Risers who haven't bowled well, that must be pointed out as well. They haven't bowled well. They have already conceded the most runs in this tournament. They conceded the most in one innings, 155. And then yesterday they conceded 130.
It's important that you know that they haven't bowled well. But when you look at what I've seen from the Royals as a bowling unit this tournament so far, is they have the likes of Thomas Cottrell on show for them, Bullies in that team. There's also Warren Campbell. They haven't really got it together, really.
Yeah, and it's true. It could be that the players are probably rusty. That's probably me looking at an excuse there. But when you look at it, some of these players have actually been playing cricket overseas. Thomas was in Dubai recently. He was in the Bangladesh League. He was part of the West Indies World Cup squad. He didn't play a game and he was around though, but he was also playing cricket throughout the year last year. So he shouldn't be as rusty as I think. We see Cottrell here. Understand he's not in the team for reasons not disclosed, but can't be disclosed, sorry. But 88 for 5. You probably think that if you could get 3 or 4 wickets within a 4 or 5 over span, you're in the game. That's where I am sitting with this. I don't think it's all over because Log has been the only man who has shown consistency.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think early wickets very much key. As you see the bowlers warming up, Christopher Powell, Akim Fraser, Warren Campbell, Thomas, they will have the bulk of the bowling to do.
So yeah, the Royals, they will need 89 to win. 89 to win for the Surrey Royals, and batting first, the captain Chadwick Walton made 5, Ricardo McIntosh 22 from 17 balls, Sadiqi Henry 39 from 26, Delbert Gale 4 from 4, Warren Campbell 7 from 5, Kashane Roberts 5 from 2, Dennis Bulai 2 from 3, 88 for 5, Nicholas Gordon 2 for 16, Pete Salmon none for 19, Ray Senior none for 8, Ryan Francis none for 10, Everton O'Hara none for 15 from 1, and Jamie Hay 1 for 20 from 2 overs. So we'll join in a couple of minutes for the second innings and the chase of the Surrey Royals against the Surrey Risers. So it's 89 to win for the Royals, the Surrey Royals. Team made up of players from Kingston and St. Andrew, St. Catherine CC, predominantly. And there's rain here at Sabina Park. The umpires are meeting and mulling over what is supposed to happen. But Chadwick Walton is adamant that they shouldn't be playing. He's heading towards the stands. Christopher Paul is, however, ready to bowl. But the umpires are not really taking a definitive answer or stance as yet. So, we'll wait and see. The ground staff is getting busy. And maybe with the threat of the rain, this was expected all weekend actually. We were told that we would have rains from now till Monday. Well, from Saturday to Monday. And the umpires have made the final call that they will be leaving the playing surface. So this could be a sharp show. I don't want to play the role of the meteorologist. It doesn't look too gloomy, but it looks a little bit grey in the east, which is where the rains come from here at Sabina Park. That's from the Port Royal side. So it's coming down a little bit heavier now, and the players are off. So the Surrey Royals, they still need 89 to win from 60 balls in match 11 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. We will come back to you whenever there's a chance of cricket or whenever the result of the game has been decided.
So we're all set for the resumption after the rain break, and that one taking the pad, so it goes into the boundary. So they're off and running. Is the Surrey Royals are in pursuit of 86 made by the Surrey Risers. Leroy Lugg and Romain Morrissey, the batsman, opening the batting for the Royals. And Christopher Powell, he's bowling to Lugg, and that's a good delivery, moving away from the right-handed Lugg. It goes through to Walton, who is behind the stumps. 4 without loss. 85 needed from 59 deliveries. The Jamaica Dream 11 T-10 cricket competition. Threat of rain as still with us, because there's still some grey dark clouds about. As Christopher Powell into Lugg, and he's in behind the line of that one. Is Lugg pushing it back to Powell, can't score, remains on 4 without loss. Another delivery, good delivery here from Christopher Powell. Good to see him in the team for the Surrey Risers. And discipline over so far is Powell. Just the 4 leg buys, would be disappointed with that, but he's come back very well. Is Christopher Powell. He's into Lugg, and Lugg is flashing at that one, going for the pull shot, not making contact with that one is Lugg. Of course, Lugg plays that pull shot very well. We've seen him a couple of times in this competition. Already, I think, some 2 half centuries in this competition so far is Lugg. And the feel for the Surrey Risers team as Dennis Bulai goes to extra cover point, mid wicket, short fine leg, and a deep backward square leg, and of course a third man. Here is Christopher Powell. That's a good delivery, pushes it into the offside, and they will go through for a quick single. So 5 without loss. Good over so far from Powell. Look to see Warren Campbell is gonna accompany Powell in the opening spell for the Risers. Lugg has been very quiet so far. It's normally been very explosive at the start of the innings for the Royals. Few changes being made by the captain, ensuring that they get their feelers in the right areas for Lugg. Very much aware of the danger he possesses. Lugg is punching this one off the back foot down to long on for a single. So Log been kept quiet. Probably the first time I've seen him kept quiet as Jerome Foster joins us. Of course, we had a short stint of rain here at Sabina Park. A sprinkling of spectators. They have stayed and hoping to see some excitement in this Dream T10 cricket competition.
Yeah. Romain Morris facing Warren Campbell. Morris hasn't really gotten a useful contribution so far. He was at the top, started in the middle, at the top for the last couple of games. Seems to always been a rush. The game demands fast energy, but he hasn't really coped with that requirement so far.
Hoping that he gives himself some time today. No, he doesn't need time. He's hitting that one straight into the hands of mid-wicket. Well, there you said it, that he's always on a rush is Morris. He's picked out the only fielder there on that leg side in that deep mid-wicket fielder. Hit it straight into his lap. An easy catch. As I looked on the replay, it was short. It was asking to be hit, but execution again from Morris has let him down.
Yeah, I think that was power failure for him. Real power failure for Romain Morris. It was a bad delivery from Campbell. It was set up. No real power. Nicholas Lewin, the only man out on the onside boundary. The West Indies under 19 invitee. And he juggled it, did Lewin. Took a good catch in the end. And the Royals lose their first wicket. And you get the feeling that if the Risers can prize out any of these two batsmen now, they are in this game and in with a big chance of restricting the opposition or restricting the Royals to under that 89, because they have scored the bulk of the runs in the last couple of games. And Nkrumah Bonner is the man joining Leroy Lugg.
Well, this is the partnership for sure. Nkrumah Bonner and Leroy Lugg. As Warren Campbell. We'll see that the powerfully built Leroy Lugg is in his presence. Here he is punching that one hard off the back foot, and the fielder there mid-off doing the fielding in the circle. The two players out on the circle is a deep mid-wicket in Bulai and a long on. Here is Warren Campbell. There goes Leroy Lugg. That's massive, massive, massive blow out towards the car park. Some massive, probably has done some damage to a car there. Leroy Lugg show, I think, have started now.
Yeah, that was straight from Campbell, but he gave him enough time to go under the ball. You don't want that. Went almost into St. George's College, Leroy Lugg, with that 6. Really powerfully built batsman. Doesn't need to really go down the pitch because he has a massive stride towards the ball and has a clean swing of the bat, and that came from the middle of the blade. Goes all the way for 6. He's up to 8. The Royals 12 for 1.
Been absolutely pleased and with the ball striking that I've seen from Leroy Lugg. Said a competition that is tailor-made for him, and the way he plays is Lugg. And now Lugg has started. He's got 6. 12 for 1. He's cutting that one. That's gone for 4. Beautiful shot off the back foot. Spanking cut shot from Leroy Lugg. He is 10, and the total now moves up to 16 without loss. And we said it, this is the partnership, the Bonner Lugg partnership, a key partnership in this game, and a key partnership as it relates to Royals getting to this score.
And you anticipate that from the batsman, that once he played that slug sweep earlier, the bowler naturally will pull back his length. And he was back in a flash, was Lugg, but pierced the gap with tremendous power against square of the wicket.
Lugg again faces up. This one is short, and he's missed out there. He would have thought. He's disappointed with himself. It was short, Foster. He was looking to bang that one again into orbit again, is Lugg. That's the end of the over. So 2 overs have been completed. The required rate is 9.12. They're 16 for 1. But more importantly, they have Log at the crease and they have Bonner.
So after that over from Christopher Powell that went for 5, 11 runs now conceded by Warren Campbell. So they're going at what, 8 runs and over? Up with the scoring rate already. Just about or just under. O'Shane Thomas is getting ready to bowl.
So O'Shane Thomas is going to take up the attack. He's going to be bowling from the Michael Holding end. Is O'Shane Thomas. Has been on the expensive side a few times in this competition so far. Is O'Shane Thomas. Batting team not taking that power play, so of course they'll have to take it somewhere along the line. Is the batting team a mandatory batting power play that you have to take between overs number 3 to 9. O'Shane Thomas is gonna do the operation. Of course, there's a deep backward square leg for Thomas, a long on, mid wicket, fine leg, third man, point, extra cover, mid off, and a deep cover on the boundary for O'Shane Thomas. There he is, Thomas is going to be bowling to Bonner. And Bonner is stroking that one nicely. He's off the mark. He's the West Indies middle order batsman. Playing for Surrey Royals today.
17 for 1. He was easy on the front foot there from Bonner. His first delivery, you don't really expect him to be going full tilt early. The other day he made 44 from I think 24 deliveries, and at no time it seemed as if he was in a hurry. And just took a couple of overs to destroy the bowlers, and then bided his time in between in pacing the innings.
Log doesn't need time, don't. Well, he's on strike. That's a poor delivery down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire. 17 for 1. 18 for 1, correction. Log on 12, Bonner on 1.
What you get from O'Shane Thomas is pace, but you want good direction with the pace. Lacking in direction there, but warming up in his spell. Probably needs to be straighter to Log as well. Don't give him any width.
And that's cut away from Log down to deep cover. Dennis Bulai doing the fielding. The total remains, well, moves up to 19, correction, for the loss of 1 wicket. 71 runs to get from 47 deliveries.
Interestingly, O'Shane Thomas for the first couple of matches bowled within the first 2 overs. Since then, he has been asked to bowl outside of the mandatory power play overs. See Warren Campbell doing the same job he did yesterday, was bowling outside the power play overs, and today again.
Here is Thomas again, bowling to Bonner. Bonner is stroking that one straight to mid-wicket, can't score.
And this is a better field for Thomas as well, an in-out field. So he has mid-off in the circle, which means he can't be too full. He has to be straight on a length. But there's also cover in the circle, backward point, mid-wicket is in the circle. And the deep fielders are deep square leg for the short ball. The fine leg as well for the short ball. His pace, you don't think short fine leg is going to play a role. Long on, cover and third man on the boundary on the offside.
And down the leg side, a poor delivery. Something I think O'Shane Thomas have been struggling with in probably the last 12 months or so. You'd have seen him burst onto the scene. Absolute electrifying pace. And his talent was on show in the CPL. Made the transition to international cricket, but has found a little bit of problems here now and then as it relates to his radar.
Also had some no ball issues. Worked extensively with the West Indies bowling coach to correct those issues.
He's again. Let's bowl him! We talk about his radar. There is O'Shane Thomas. This time he was on the stump. You think that one was too close for Nkrumah Bonner. And Bonner looking to cut that one too close in my view. And look at the replay here. Yes, too close. It was on the stumps. It was definitely flirting with danger. And O'Shane Thomas gets the big wicket of Nkrumah Bonner for 1. 20 for 2.
Good delivery from O'Shane Thomas. Fuller than the normal length. And it almost as if it was seaming in towards the stumps. And Bonner trying to play that cut shot. Too full to play that shot and too close to the inner half of the bat. And the ball goes on to the stumps. And 20 for 2 now. The Surrey Royals. Carlos Brown is the new batsman. And here we have a situation where the Risers, probably the best they have been with the ball in hand since the start of the competition. And now they can actually open up the game of the Royals, open up the middle order of the Royals with a couple more wickets and see where they are. So let's see how things unfold from here with O'Shane Thomas 1 for 4 from his 4 balls.
Well, yep, he said it, the bowling looks good on paper and it's just a matter of them to execute. O'Shane Thomas has executed so far. He's gotten the wicket off Bonner. He's pushing this one now on the off stump to Carlos Brown. And the total remains 20 for 2. Of course, Bonner and Log has done the bulk of the scoring so far for the Surrey Royals team. Carlos Brown on strike. O'Shane Thomas runs away from the Michael holding in. A good delivery again. So this has been a good over in the context of the match and in the context of this run chase for sure from O'Shane Thomas. A few wides in the over, but hey, it has been a good one and a one which he dismissed the Nkrumah Bonner for 1. Total now 20 for 2. They're in pursuit of 89 and at the moment they need another 69 runs from 42 deliveries. So Risers will be definitely cognizant of the fact that they have to keep taking wickets.
Yeah, that's the nature of this game. The dots can work for so long and no more. You have to ensure that they take wickets. The Surrey Risers, I don't think dot balls are going to help them. Some amount of hitting is left for the Royals, the likes of Pete Salmon, etc. They need wickets.
And their Log is tugging that one into the leg side. There's a misfield and allows the batsman to come back for the second run. Looks to be Henry doing the fielding there on the deep backward square leg boundary. Log moves his tally to 15 and the total now will go up to 22 for the loss of 2 wickets. Leroy Log, one of the shining star of this tournament so far, and he's short again and Log is tugging that one to deep mid wicket. So some 3 fielders patrolling that very productive era it has been for Leroy Log. 23 for the loss of 2 wickets.
And he has what, 3 boundaries in his knock so far? Look.
Yep.
Has to be mindful now, the Sixers, that they don't give him too much time.
This one is in there. There's a fielder running around from long on and he... Whoa! Delbert Gale, I definitely thought he should have gone for the catch there. It just dropped just in front of him and Carlos Brown flirting with danger. It was short and Brown was looking to tug it over long on.
I think it would have been difficult for Gale to take a catch. I think he slipped with the initial movement of his right leg. Made him come up a couple of meters short.
This has been a very good over from Warren Campbell. He's kept one of the most explosive batsmen in the tournament quiet. A single there onto the leg side. 25 now. The total moves up to 25 for 2. What do you make of Warren Campbell, Foster?
Yeah, he has been straight. Outside of that, the second over that was bowled, they had a slug sweep and the cut back with a point. Normally, or predominantly has operated between wicket and wicket.
Oh, he's bowling, and that again just justifying my point of how brilliant Warren Campbell has been in these opening overs. Wicket to wicket, firing that one at the stumps. Wasn't a lot of pace on it. I look at the replay now. Yep, a one going straight on. It probably looks like the arm ball there from Warren Campbell doing the trick. Carlos Brown goes back to the pavilion for 0 for 1, and timely wickets here from the Surrey Risers.
And maybe retribution for Campbell, he might add, that the catch should have been taken or could have been taken. But his line has been immaculate. It has been between the stumps. His length as well hasn't been too full, and it hasn't been too short. Outside of that one delivery that was banged away backward of point by Log, who actually created that shot with the previous delivery that was a slug sweep 6. Everything else has been on middle and leg stump with no room for the batsmen to free their arms. Even Log was struggling to hit the ball across the line early in the over. So good reward for Warren Campbell. That's his second wicket, and big wicket as well, because Carlos Brown can actually do damage. He scores pretty quickly.
2 for 16. As we see Sheldon Cottrell walking around. He's not playing in this game, is Sheldon Cottrell. Here's Warren Campbell. You know, it has been a fine over. This one is in the air. Is there another chance? Delbert Gale runs around and takes the catch. Warren Campbell, magnificent Campbell, gets another. And it is Javel Glenn, the captain, who bites the dust. It's the third one down. They're in the trouble. Well, the fourth wicket down. You definitely say at this moment, sorry, Royals, they have some work to do.
Yeah, that was bad cricket. That was bad cricket from the captain. A wicket just fell. You're coming to the end of the over of Warren Campbell. You're only chasing 89 runs, so you can gauge yourself and pace yourself. There was no need for him to be hunting a massive blow just to start his innings. That was a bad shot. He would tell you that he just mistimed it. He gets the opportunity again, Glenn. But the game is now open, and there's a chance presenting itself now for the Surrey Sixers, who we must commend for their bowling effort, because it hasn't been up to scratch all tournament. Even one of their leading bowlers, their trump card bowlers, Dennis Bulai, hasn't been doing well so far. He's going to be coming into the attack. So 4 for 25. They're in the box seat right now for me.
You talk about Bulai, and Bulai bowled to Log yesterday, and I think Log teared into Bulai some 20 plus runs from Dennis Bulai over. So I think that matchup is going to be a massive one between Leroy Log and Dennis Bulai whenever Log gets on strike. At the moment, it's Pete Solomon who is going to be on strike. Here is Dennis Bulai, plays for JDF, and Solomon is tugging this one down to long on for a single. 26 now for the loss of 4 wickets. And spoke about Dennis Bulai and the matchup between him and Log, and what differently you think Log can do, well Bulai can do to Log than what he did yesterday.
I would prefer if he bowls 5, well, not 5. All the deliveries to Log should be the wrong ones.
And Log is punching this one off the back foot. We'll go through for a single. Is Log now moves to 18, and the total now moves to 27 for the loss of 4 wickets. 4.2 overs completed. The required run rate 10.93. And Getty away with that one for sure. That was a badly lined delivery from Dennis Bulai.
And it's a pressure of the situation, because that was a poor delivery.
Yep.
Had it been 27 without loss, I think someone would have cleared South Camp Road with that ball. It was such a badly lined and badly bold delivery.
They're going through for a quick bye. This one will be. With a cat and mouse give so wide their signal from the umpire. 29 for the loss of 4. Very quiet Bulai over so far. The opposite of what we saw yesterday when Leroy Log teared into him. And Log is down the track. This is a keen contest we have on our hands here. They need 60 from 33 deliveries. This game probably will go down to the wire. Oh, it's a loud shout for a caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. More importantly, the umpire hand stays down. Chadwick Walton behind the stumps. It was a loud shout for a caught behind. Log survives.
Yeah. That was a googly. That was a googly. That's what I've been asking of Bulai to bowl more of. Takes away the leg side play of, or limits the leg side play, because he still can slug the googly over there, but it limits it going for a maximum.
Nicely bowled there from Bulai. So this has been a better over from Dennis Bulai. A very good one indeed. And at the halfway stage, they're 30 for 4. Of course, they're in pursuit of 89 for victory. So that reads another 59 runs to get from 30 deliveries. This game is shaping up very nicely.
Yeah. Just under 12 runs per over required for the Surrey Royals. Leroy Lugg is 19 from 19 balls. That's unlike Leroy Lugg. Last time he faced 19 balls, he got 51. So that is a different context we are in now. So that tells you the pressure of the situation. And Pete Salmon is the next man at the crease. He's what? 1 from 2.
Yeah, I think Lugg realizing the importance of this game. This game is at the moment delicately poised, and he wants to be there to the end. Playing it smartly is Lugg.
Yeah, as we see, Akim Fraser comes into the attack from the Courtney Walsh end.
This is a matchup, Jerome. This is the off spinner bowling to Lugg with that breeze blowing from an easterly to westerly direction.
Yeah, short delivery to Lugg. That's high in the air. There's a chance for Delbert Gale. He takes it. I think that is the match. It was short from Fraser, who is playing his first game in the competition, his first ball in the match, his first ball in the tournament, and he gets the big wicket off Leroy Lugg. It was wide outside the off stump, and he tried to tug it away over wide long on, got the toe end off the bat. The man at mid-on, well long on, raced in almost to the 30-yard circle, Delbert Gale, and took a comfortable catch. Leroy Lugg departs for 19 from 20 balls, and the Surrey Royals, they're in deep, deep trouble at 30 for 5.
Really good to see Akim Fraser back into action. Would have had some problems with his shoulder, and would have been sitting on the sidelines for the Surrey Risers for a while in this tournament. But now he's back, and his first delivery has gotten the big wicket, a huge wicket of Leroy Lugg. And you said it, that could be the game for the Surrey Royals with Lugg back in the pavilion.
And maybe it's just a situation that got the better of Leroy Lugg, because normally and naturally he's quite aggressive. He was more sedate today. He was looking to pick a specific bowler to target. Well, Akim Fraser isn't that one, as he got the wicket. He's around the wicket to someone who's hitting that hard to cover, dropped. It was a hard chance for Bulai. It was tremendously hard, but maybe at this level he could have taken that, or should have taken it.
He has to take that one. Bulai sets himself up. Was that a nice height for him to catchable height?
Fraser again. The Scorpions bowler. This is high in the air. What? It's down to long off. Taken again.
Magic from Fraser. Real magic here from him.
Yeah, Fraser, who has not been able to get a game in the competition, takes 2 wickets in 3 balls, and he could have easily gone 3 from 3 had it not been a drop catch at cover. Warren Campbell at long off takes a catch. And if the Royals were in super trouble, they're in deep, deep trouble now at 30 for 6, chasing 89 for victory. Akim Fraser, the man with the magical arm here.
Yeah, I think what Fraser is doing, he's bowling the ball slow, and we'll talk about that effectiveness of the spinners backing themselves to spin the ball, vary their pace. And I think Akim Fraser has done absolutely brilliant so far. This could be what you call a game-changing over in the when you look at the context of this game. 30 for 6 now. Really, at this point, you think the Royals are truly and truly out of this. And we'll talk about 80 being a winning score. It looked like it's a winning score again. It was a winning score yesterday for the Middlesex Titans, and it could be a winning score here for the Risers.
Yeah, and questions must be asked of the Risers setup. How the Jamaica Scorpions and West Indies ace spinner has not been able to play a game in this competition to date. ridiculous with his figures now. Yet to concede a run, 2 wickets, and that's a dot delivery to Jamie Hay, who is a new man. And the thing that he's using perfectly is he's bowling from around the wicket, so he's taking away the arms of the batsman from hitting across the line of the ball.
Very intelligent cricketer, I can tell you.
Yeah. Fraser around the wicket to Hay, who is waiting and dabs this one out to deep cover. And Nicholas Lewin does the fielding. Only 1 run. The score goes up to 31 for 6. And the Surrey Royals must be disappointed with this tame batting effort, chasing only 89 for victory. And approaching the end of over number 6, Raywin Senior is going to be taking strike. They're only 31. So Fraser around the wicket again to Seniors, cutting that backward a point. Kashane Roberts giving chase along with Gordon Bryan, and Roberts does poorly. It trickles into the boundary for 4. The score goes up to 35 for 6 at the end of over number 6. That was bad from Roberts, should have done better. 4 runs to Raywin Senior, his first scoring opportunity, and he has been there for 2 overs.
Yeah, definitely. I think at this level you want to set higher standards for yourself, for your team. Really a poor work there on the field. I've seen a mixed bag as it relates to the fielding so far today. Some 3 easy catches going down.
You can carry your pots home now if you're the Surrey Risers. I'm almost sure you're on the cusp of winning your first game after what? 4 attempts.
And this will be a more comfortable situation for Bulai to relax himself and get his deliveries more in the right places.
He bowls to Hay, who is tucking this to short fine leg. It was a stutter, but they get home in the end. And Akim Fraser doing the fielding there. The score goes up to 36 for 6. And Fraser himself would have been a little bit under pressure to bowl to Leroy Lugg to start his innings as well. This is spell, because Lugg is normally trying to heave you over the leg side, and Fraser's off spin would have been more of his liking. As Bulai to Raywin Seniors, dabbing that to point. There's a scream for a single. They get home despite the misfield from Warren Campbell. And the score goes up to 37 for 6. 6.2 overs. Required run rate is 14.17. Dennis Bulai 1.2 overs, none for 7. Stark contrast from yesterday. This is hit high in the air. It will drop safely as Delbert Gale steams in from long off. Question marks over whether O'Shane Thomas should have done better. Said no, he had no chance. He was at cover. It dropped about 5 yards from him, to be quite honest.
Very interesting there from O'Shane Thomas. Bulai is absolutely disappointed with the efforts of O'Shane Thomas. He's of the view that he should have catch that one.
As Raywin Senior goes back and tugs this, no power. Mistimed, down to long on. They get a single. The score goes up to 38 for 6. 39 for 6, I beg your pardon. 6.4 overs both. 15.02 runs required from here per over. This is full to Jamie Hay, who is slugging this out to the mid wicket. They think about 2. He was charging in, but Kashane Roberts does well. Makes up for what he did earlier.
Yeah, that's a better piece of fielding from Roberts. In from the boundary, very quickly covering the ground, very quickly there on the deep mid wicket boundary, and whipping in the ball in no time.
Short from Bulai. This is carved inside out to deep cover. And only 1 is available, even though Raywin Senior wanted 2. Sadiq Henry out there on the boundary. So at the end of over number 7, the Surrey Royals chasing 89 for victory. They are 41 for 6 in match 11 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 competition. Raywin Senior, he's 7 from 4 balls, and Jamie Hay 4 from 5. Akim Fraser 2 for 5 will continue his spell here, or complete his spell. Took the wickets of Leroy Lugg and Pete Salmon within the space of a couple of deliveries. There was also a drop chance in between those. So we'll see what happens here. Question marks as to whether they should take the batting power play, which is still up for grabs.
I think they should. Because they have to find a way to break the shackles and get that required run rate down.
16 runs and over needed as Senior is back and tugging this down to long on. By the way, it's not the batting power play. And one more run added to the total. It's 42 for 6. Senior goes up to 8 from 5. Hay is 4 from the same amount of balls as Fraser. In an unusual style, takes a wonderful catch.
Oh, magnificent.
That
Absolutely
is
brilliant.
stupendous
Yep.
from Akim Fraser. He does the stir fry dance as well. That was sublime from the off spinner. Stuck out the left arm and it landed in his hands.
Oh, Jerome, you asked those to stuck. That one definitely stuck in the hands of Fraser. And I think what a dream start he's having to what is the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. Akim Fraser, absolute brilliance there with that one. Stuck in his left hand, which is his weaker hand also. So, I mean, he would have been sitting on the sidelines, his Fraser, and he would have been planning. And I think anything that he has planned to do, he's absolutely executing it brilliantly here is Akim Fraser. Absolute brilliant spell from him. A game-changing one. A one you probably think he could be the man of the match here.
Should be. Should be. Without a shadow of a doubt, he should be. 3 for 6 from 1.2 overs. He broke the back of the chase with those 2 wickets of the dangerous log and someone who were power hitters. And now he has taken probably the catch of the tournament. With that return catch, it was hammered back to him by Jamie Hay.
Saw a good catch today from Francis.
Yeah.
That was good.
He's making some changes to his field now, Fraser, as a left-handed batsman comes to the crease. The second one of the innings. Ryan Francis around the wicket is Fraser, and there's a sweep down to short fine leg. Gordon Bryan on the field, and they can't stop one. Score goes up to 43 for 7. In over number 8, 7.3 overs gone. 46 needed from 15. Don't think the Royals planned their innings perfectly or sensibly in my view. This is short from Fraser. It hits high in the air. Out to long off. Campbell comes in. I think he misjudges that one and it goes for 4.
He's absolutely made a meal of that.
Should have done better. There was no need for him to be charging into the ball like that. It was high in the air. Could have just stood his ground and wait on the ball. And even when he touched it, he was about 5 or 6 yards well inside the boundary. And it goes for 4. Raywin Senior is up to 12 from 6. More of that is needed as he's slugging this over long on and into the stands for 6. Good display of power from the youngster. And finally, measuring up the length that Fraser is bowling and handling the angle perfectly. And instead of trying to go over wide long on, he went between the right shoulder of Fraser and the left of the man at long on for 6 more runs. The score goes up to 53 for 7. One delivery to come.
From Senior.
And this is short outside the off stump. And pummeled down to long off. Warren Campbell does the fielding. And at the end of over number 8, the Surrey Royals chasing 89 for victory. They are 54 for 7.
I think they're Senior trying to put some pressure back on Fraser, but I think Fraser 2 overs, 3 for 18, I think represents, in my view, a game-changing spell and one that really has truly set the game up for the Risers, as we see the umpire now signaling the power play. So 35 to get from the last 12 deliveries, but you made mention of the approach, but we also would have made mention earlier as to if the Risers can get the lights of Bonner and Leroy Lugg early, or even at best keep them quiet, and that's exactly what they did. Lugg didn't really fire in his normal way. Bonner went very early for one. Lights of Morris and Glenn also went for a duck. So I think those top 4 going early, I think we will have to say would be been a really hard work for these batsmen who really haven't had a lot to do in this tournament so far.
And one man who has done some damage is O'Shane Thomas. 1 for 4. He got the big wicket of Nkrumah Bonner bowled in his very first over. So now he's been tasked with the responsibility of closing out this innings and closing out this batting power play. So this is the batting power play over. Cashane Roberts at long on. There's Nicholas Lewin at deep square leg. The two men out of the 30-yard circle as Thomas is over the wicket and Bosa Senior beats him for pace. Lifting delivery there on a length. No chance. Short third man. Backward point, cover mid off in the circle on the offside. And there is mid on. Well, Roberts is coming in from long on now. Third man goes back in, Christopher Powell. So there's mid on, mid wicket right at the edge of the circle. And there is short fine leg. While Nicholas Lewin remains on the boundary at deep square leg as Thomas holds his back after delivering that delivery. And another feeling change. Instead of the third man, there's a deep point going out. So expect Thomas to be back off a length, hard length, or even a couple of bouncers in this over. He's over the wicket and passes the umpire full this time and hammered back at him. Stocks out his left hand. Didn't stick like Akim Fraser, but limits the scoring to a single. Dennis Bulai retrieving the ball. It's now 55 for 7. 1.4 overs remaining. 20.36 the required run rate. O'Shane Thomas 1 for 5 from 1.2 overs.
Yeah, it's just interesting. I think you look at this team, you look at what's here. There's 7 wickets down, and we have the likes of Senior and Francis at the crease. There's real depth in this team of the Royals. I think it's very surprising as their approach to this total so far. But I think we have to give credit to the risers. I think they have bowled really well.
Thomas over the wicket now to the right. The left-handed Francis who is hiking that outer third man. The man comes in and takes up the catch. Nicholas Lewin almost at a deepish point position. O'Shane Thomas gets his second wicket, and that length was telegraphed based on the field setting. And the Surrey Risers, they're fully on their way now to getting their first win off the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition.
Yeah, they really need this win. I think it has been an efficient performance from them. I think when you look at the team, you're always of the view that they can be better than 3 losses that they had before this. So I think it's been a very good performance for them so far. 34 needed from 9 deliveries. I think somebody has to play a real heck of an innings in these 9 deliveries if they're going to get across the line.
Yeah, minimum 4 sixes needed. Ball difference is 25. You have to get 4 sixes at least to give themselves a chance. As Thomas is over the wicket to Senior short and he's crashing that. 1 bounce, 2, 3, and it trickles into the extra cover boundary for 4. Good shot there from Raywin Senior. He backed away, anticipating that length from O'Shane Thomas. It was almost as if he wanted to hit it square or over point, but was so early on the shot he got it over the head of extra cover for 4.
Good shot from the youngster, good exposure for him. Good time for him to, get some confidence.
24 from 11 is Raywin Senior. He's fuller now. Is O'Shane Thomas takes the edge, and the left index finger of the umpire goes up. Raywin Senior departs to 24 from 12, and the Surrey Royals, they're now diving or nose diving. They're 59 for 9, chasing 89 for victory.
Yeah, definite edge on that one. Senior not close to it, backing away from the West Indian fast bowler, trying to carve it over backward point, not successful. And the 9th wicket going down for the Royals team. I think this now just sums up what has been a very good performance from the Surrey Risers team. Of course, aided with that top score from Siddiqui in their batting display. And now I think Thomas and Warren Campbell and of course Akim Fraser doing the bulk of the work. I think those 3, the standout, they've been absolutely brilliant for the Risers.
Indeed. Well, importantly for me is the way how they started with the ball. I thought Christopher Powell bowled a very good first over in keeping Leroy Lugg quiet. And Warren Campbell got the wicket of Romain Morris in his first over, the second over of the match, and from there on, Lugg and company had to be quiet. As Thomas over the wicket to Everton O'Hara is full and taps it back at the bowler. At the end of over number 9, the Surrey Royals chasing 89 for victory. They are 59 for 9 against the Surrey Risers. They need 30 from 6 balls to win their second match of the competition. So we'll see how, their third match of the competition, because they won their first match with Lugg making a 50. They lost the second one to the Surrey Kings, who have beaten everybody so far, and then they beat the Middlesex Titans in their third game. So this would have been win number 3 from 4 games. But it looks like 2 from 2. 2 wins and 2 draws. Defeats, I beg your pardon.
Christopher Powell, who you said started very well, I think he's going to fit in that he's going to finish, as he was very good in keeping the dangerous Lugg quiet.
Difference though is that he's been bowling from the Courtney Walsh end, started at the Michael Holding end, but you expect him to finish this off. Not often you see a team 9 wicket down in T10 cricket.
I still haven't seen a close match, Jerome. I think that's all my disappointment. I want to see that last over thriller.
Yeah. Powell to Nicholas Gordon is tugging that forward of square, and Warren Campbell runs around to his right and does the fielding. I think the game between the Middlesex Titans and the Cornwall Warriors went down to the very last ball after a brilliant innings from Jamie Merchant. Got them over the line. So that is the only game that has really been pushed to the limit, where all 120 balls have been bowled.
I think with that said though, I think the quality, you have to say, has been pretty good so far from most of the teams.
This is down the leg side from Powell. Sounded as if it touched the thigh pad. It was a full toss. Harrow missing everything. 29 from 4 now needed, and it's just about completing the task. Powell bowled a decent second over yesterday after he was carted for 19 by Jermaine Blackwood and Kennar Lewis. I think the 9th over it was. He bowled 6 full deliveries. 1 went for 6, but they were predominantly Yorker deliveries. He's back to O'Hara's full and hits the stumps and touches his hands as well. Loud appeal, the umpire says not out. Another dot delivery. So the score remains at 60 for 9. 29 needed from 3, which is technically impossible, but it's highly improbable because there are the possibilities of extras being bowled. So Powell to finish off the contest.
Of course, the next big game coming up after this one. Hopefully the rain stays away. It's very grey and gloomy here at Sabina Park.
Over the wicket to Thomas and misses the stumps by an inch. There Powell, it was full and straight, but missed everything.
Of course, Powell didn't start. He didn't start in the Risers team. So I think probably a replacement for Sheldon Cottrell is Christopher Powell, and I think he has done really well so far after replacing Sheldon Cottrell.
60 for 9. The Royals, as Harrow hits this to the right of extra cover, the left of long off. Akim Fraser comes around and limits the scoring to 1. The Royals are now up to 61 for 9, and they need 28 from the final delivery. One delivery to come for the Surrey Royals. And Surrey Risers to get their first win of the competition. Powell into the pitch slowly and taps back at it is Nicholas Gordon. They get a single, and the Surrey Royals, they end up on 62 for 9, falling 27 runs short. Well, they lose by 26 runs in the end after the Surrey Risers made 88 for 5, and things have really gone downward after that good bowling display from the Royals. They must be disappointed based on the batting effort. But the first win of the competition for the Surrey Risers, important. Would have been difficult for them to come back from 0-4. And they've done extremely well now to get their first win of the competition here in the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition, as I'll give you the scorecard in just about a couple of seconds. Batting for the Royals, Leroy Lugg opened with Romain Morris. Lugg went for 19. Morris went for a duck off one ball. Nkrumah Bonner was bowled by O'Shane Thomas for 1. Carlos Brown, 1 from 3. Javel Glenn, he made a duck from 1 delivery. Pete Salmon, 1 from duck. From 1 from 4. Raywin Senior, 24 from 12. Jamie Hay, 4 from 6. Ryan Francis, 1 from 2. Nicholas Gord, not out, 2 from 2. Everton O'Hara, 1 from 5 balls. So that gives you a grand total of 62 for 9. The Surrey Royals chasing 89 for victory. Christopher Powell bowled 2 overs, none for 4. Warren Campbell, 3 for 16 from 2 overs. O'Shane Thomas, 3 for 9 from 2 overs. Dennis Bulai, none for 11 from 2. But even though he went for 18 runs from his 2, Akim Fraser bagged 3 for 18, including 2 wickets in 1 over. Those wickets of Leroy Lugg and Pete Salmon. So that's the end of the first match of the day. The Surrey Risers beating the Surrey Royals by 26 runs here in match 11 of the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. The second encounter of the day will have the leaders and the firing Surrey Kings against a well-organized Cornwall Warriors team. Until then, join us at about 1:29 for the start of the second match of the day.
Rated dog, man.
Check. Oh, check. Sorry risers. Sorry risers.
That was your fastest speed?
That's the speed you're going to get.
This is not it. This is just
Yeah, man, I'm ready. Going in 5, 3, 2. Yeah, shot.
Yeah, I'm here with Akim Fraser, the man of the match in this match. You've been on the sidelines for the last 5 days, probably. You would have seen a lot. What would have you seen from being on the sideline and taking into your performance today?
Well, I'm happy to be in the 11 today. I noticed a couple of things. The batters aren't as strong hitting off the back foot, so that was a big part of my plan today, and I'm just happy that I went out there and executed.
Do you think there is a place for spinning the ball as spinners in this version of cricket?
I think there is a place. It's a bit difficult seeing the nature of the game, but with confidence, I think body language, confidence and aggression as a spinner matters a lot in this, and with proper planning, thinking about the dimensions of the field, it's very possible.
Okay, thank you very much, Akim. Very well bowled today.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so there you have it. Akim Fraser, the man of the match. He bowled brilliantly. 3 wickets in his 2 overs to set up what was a very good win and a first win for the Surrey Risers.
Remind them. Enemies today, bro. If you have on Virgin. That's price today, no? Yo, I have two captain on my back, we are not mine. Yes, man. No, wait a minute. I'm have to miss him. Yo, I have two captain on mine. Yeah. Keep them because somebody manage to ask about somebody wants a captain. Just put them. Just write in on my back. You want? So which party did they? So your brother said big. That's the problem you give people now. Oh, me do problem with that. You pull out everything in a man situation. You say there a long time and you just have it on time. You just have it on to warm up when you're there a long time. You should have everything already. You come and say you just have it on something. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? No, obviously. What the things except not Bali one? What is what things? watch your whole life phone. You can't pick on that. Hey, lad, let me say if you have a balance.
Surrey Kings has won the toss and they're gonna field first. Waiting on.
Definitely. Couple of the Cornwall Warriors first team players are not available though. That is pushed up to mid-off by Okino Farquharson. And they get a single off the bowling of Javor Royal. So
Who's that? Derval Green?
Derval Green is not around. Omar Samuels unfortunately has a stomach bug, so he's not available either. So 2 changes have been made by the Warriors team.
Here's Royal. Spence is pushing that one into the offside for a single. They're off and running is the Cornwall Warriors team. They'll be mindful that this is a dangerous Kings team that they're playing. And the threat they possess is they pretty much should be aware that they need to get to a very good score. I spoke to Henry some moments ago and he said that the pitch he thinks is not coming on as he would have liked. That one is tugged away into the mid-wicket region. They'll come back for the second. The fielder there just circling around that one in a very nonchalant manner. And with that, the total now moves to 3 without loss. 4 without loss, correction. Okino Farquharson is on 3. Spence on 1. Royal operating from the Michael Holding end. Oh, that was so close to the middle stump. One just sliding on with the arm there from Royal. The batsman looking to pull that one around. Wasn't really there for that shot. No, he does pull this one around the back corner. Down to backward square leg. Running not as aggressive as I would have liked, and I think the Cornwall Warriors would have liked.
And trying to maximize the first 2 overs. 2 players outside the 30-yard circle is Okino Farquharson. Javoy Spence, the wicketkeeper batsman, is going to take strike now. He's already had 1 from 1.
Oh, that was close also. It's been eventful over this first over from Royal. And now we see the signal there of bye from the umpire. So 1 completed, 1 of 10. And that now the total 6 without loss. Okino Farkison on 4 and Spence on 2.
It will be interesting to see the approach of the Cornwall Warriors from here, because this Surrey Kings team is very destructive. It has a lot of batting power. Talk about Jermaine Blackwood, Kennard Lewis, Orion Williams, Andre McCarthy, Aldane Thomas. That is quality batting there, and then add that with Brad Barnes, who has only batted once in the tournament, and even Kenroy Williams, who is also decent, Jeffrey Royal as well. So they are packed with a lot of all-rounded ability players who can hit the ball a far away. It's going to be interesting to see what's a good score. It will be good to see and a good test for the Warriors, who took the Titans to the last over, defending 91. So you're probably sure, I am sure, that they need about 130-35 to challenge this team, or 125 plus.
Well, as I would have said, spoke to Henry, he's of the view that the pitch has gotten a bit difficult. We saw the last score between the Middlesex Titans, and we'll get back to that. And that one is cut away straight to backward point. Brad Barnes with the feeling he has to hit. No, misses that one is Brad Barnes. An aggressive run in there from Okino Farkison and Spence. Both Okino Farkison and Spence would have represented the St. Elizabeth Technical High School. I was saying that Henry is of the view that the pitch is a little bit difficult. We didn't see Log get off in the normal way that he normally does also.
And maybe the rain last night would have probably affected that, and then this morning as well. Andre Dennis is the bowler.
One is hit hard straight to Kennard Lewis. Can't score, remains on 7-7 without loss.
Yeah. You want to probably get 16 minimum in the power play overs. Unlike what the Kings do, they really go hard at you in the first 2 overs to set the game up.
That's a sharp delivery from Dennis. He's been good so far. Saw him yesterday. It's a sharp delivery. Just announcing himself. Just reminding Farkison that I'm here. Just making a statement here with that short delivery back off of the net.
Yeah, decent pace as well. Nice carry head high to Allen Thomas, who was about 10, well, not 10, but about 5-6 meters from the 30-yard circle. So that's good pace, good bounce, lively from Andre Dennis, who is actually tall. So using up his frame there.
Overcast conditions here will aid the players. Oh, that one is sharp delivery. It's took the outside edge and it's gone one bounce into the third man boundary for 4. Sharp delivery again from Dennis. He didn't know much about that one. Is Farkison. With that, the total now moves up to 11-11 for without loss.
Yeah, he was in no position really to hit that over square leg. His feet were all over the place. Body was not in the right position to hit that ball forward a square. Took the top edge and flew over the head of the third man.
There goes Farkison again. Having a wild heave as that one. Is Farkison.
Yeah, so couple of dots, well, 3 dots in this over. A single of the first delivery and now 4. Interesting to see how the Warriors go about the middle phase of the game. There really isn't a middle phase, for instance, in this format. 2 men down on the third man boundary, and this is short down the leg side to Farkison. There's a chance for a run out, and he's run out. Bullseye from Andre McCarthy. Farkison helped it along backward of square. He thought that should have been a run. Spence said no. Luckily he did, because Farkison was stranded at the striker's end. Here it is, tugging it away down to short fine leg. McCarthy was quick onto it, swooped onto it, and took a couple of steps out of his crease, but by the time he was thinking about getting back Farquharson, McCarthy crashed it into the stumps. And the first wicket goes down for the Cornwall Warriors. They are 11 for 1 after 2 overs. Okina Farquharson departing for 8. Jevoy Spence, he's on 3.
A total mix-up there between Farquharson and Spence. I think the ball is behind Farquharson, and the coaches will tell you that when the ball is behind you, well, you can
Yeah, that was definitely not his call.
no.
Yeah, that was not his call. And it wasn't a run either, because the ball got to the fielder pretty quickly, and he got a nice bounce as well.
You think he was probably a bit unsettled by the pace of Dennis bowling with good pace.
Only conceded 9 runs. Has to be clear in your plans, clear in your mindset as a player in this format. Know what you want to do. Based on this field, I think the Surrey Kings know that Kerry Holness is going to be eyeing up a sweep shot.
Holness is pushing that one into the offside for a single. Single now moves the total to 15 for 1. Holness off the mark. Oil into his second over. Deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket and a long on. That one is nicely bowled. Jermaine Blackwood there doing the feeling at backward point. This is good control shown again, as I said by Roy.
And he's limiting the scoring opportunities for the batsmen. He's making sure they score in the areas that he wants them to scoring. Deep mid wicket, long on, deep backward square for Kerry Holness, who I say love that sweep shot.
There's been a few scampering between the wickets so far in these opening exchanges. It's expected to be a mouth-watering contest between the Cornwall Warriors team and the Surrey Kings. Well-oiled unit is the Surrey Kings. Is Royal. Spence just telling Royal to wait a bit. We're going too fast. Here's also a good delivery from the left arm spinner. Very good, well ball from Royal. And as far as Royal, a former West Indies under 19 youth player, now applies his trade in franchise cricket with the St. Lucia. Is it Stars or Zooks? And 3 overs have been completed, 17 for 1. So now I think with this, them having a look, I think it's now that time that the Warriors have to now start to look for the boundaries. Just another 7 overs to go. You see Damien Bryce having on the pads. Lights of Banks to come. He'll be itching to go. So is Dennis, who's bowled well so far this tournament, is Andre Dennis. That's a nice delivery, nice carry again there to Aldane Thomas, who skips across. He likes them at that height, is Aldane Thomas. Any wicket keeper would like them at that height. Easy, comfortable.
Definitely. Just about where you want it to be. Or just about waist height as well. Waist height and up. Make your life way more comfortable. Limits movement and diving.
Thomas behind the wickets helping Blackwood with the field setting down the leg side. And nicely taken there from Thomas. Skipping across. Takes that one signal a wide 18 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And it's been controlled by the Surrey Kings. You can see the intensity, you can feel the actual intensity from here. You can see that they have a plan, they know what they want to do, they know what the captain is asking them to do. The bowlers are bowling specifically to the field placements as well.
Oh, that's a sharp delivery again from Dennis. Nice bounce, nice carry. This really looks good. Good cricket all around from the Surrey Kings. And a few movements in the field from the captain Blackwood. And much to the delight of the fans here at Sabina Park.
That was brilliant.
Yep, he's bowling from the Courtney Walsh end, and if Courtney Walsh was here and seeing that kind of display from Dennis, he would be very much pleased. Good delivery.
Indeed, that touchdown on about middle and off. And just lifted.
Here is Dennis. And a wide delivery. Holness. Holness, just a flashing blade there off that one, giving himself some room. A lot of animated spectators here at Sabina Park for this Dream T10 cricket competition. The quality has been good so far. So is the quality of Dennis. Runs away. Nice rhythmic action. And that one is turned around the corner by Holness. And Holness is coming back for the second, and he gets it very easily. Good running, good aggressive running. They need that. They have to take the singles in between looking for the boundaries. 21 for the loss of 1.
That was always 2. Spence was ensuring that Holness was up for it because he would have been coming back to the danger end. Spence always would have been a safer option to get home because he's going to the farthest end. So good communication, good running, unlike what we saw earlier with Farquharson and Spence. Complete mix-up that resulted in the first wicket.
Dennis again. And that one is cut away as he found the gap. That's going to run away pretty close to the boundary. It goes into the boundary for 4. Good shot there from Kerry Holness. He gets his first boundary. And with that now the total moves to 25 for the loss of 1. Control shot there from Kerry Holness.
That was short and wide from Dennis. Gave him too much room. Got enough time to free his hands. And that's a left-hander's joy there to slash backward of point.
More importantly thing for Holness is that he picked the gap perfectly. Goes through for a quick single there. Nice work. Good aggressive cricket from here. This has been good. We've seen some good cricket so far in this match. Sharp, fast bowling. Fielders with good intensity in the field.
Yeah. Good cricket there from the Cornwall Warriors. So they play a lot of cricket, these players, especially in the St. Elizabeth area. And both would have represented St. Elizabeth Technical at some point. Holness, the senior for Spence, who is now part of the army, I gather, is Spence. And setting a field that is uncharacteristic here is Jermaine Blackwood, so there's no cover on the boundary. It's going to be a third man, very fine, long on, mid-wicket in the circle, deep backward square and fine leg.
I think it's going to be short here. It is short and it is banged away for 6. Beautiful shot that from Spence. I predicted that one that is going to be short. You could really anticipate that one by what Jermaine Blackwood would have set with the field there. It was short and beautifully played by Jevoy Spence. Good shot indeed from here. Good cricket.
Yeah, it was telegraphed, but he picked it up so early, did Jevoy Spence. He rocked back and hammered it backward of square. It almost took Nkrumah Bono out, who was in front of the scoreboard, down to the car park, but it left the bat like a trace of bullet. And Spence is up to 13 from 8. Holness is 9 from 7, 32 for 1. And even though they haven't gotten off to a fast start, the Cornwall Warriors, they are still in a position where they can use the power play over and maximize it and get ahead of the game per se, and then use up the power that they have at the back end with the likes of Damien Banks and Frew, Bryce, etc.
Yeah, they have wickets in hand. I think one of the things that teams will be ensuring that they do from here is that they also keep wickets in hand for that launching pad at the end. It looks like it's going to be Shalom Parnell who is going to take up the attack from the Michael Holding end. A few Jermaine Blackwood taking a time to set his field here. He's got a mid wicket, a mid on. He's got extra cover point. Third man on the boundary, fine leg, deep backward square, long off, and a deep cover. And there goes Holness looking to bang that one into the George Headley stand, not making contact with that one.
Normally you don't see mid on in the circle in limited overs cricket, but the hard lengths being asked to bowl, seeing a restriction and changes.
They're making a change now.
Yeah, fine leg comes into the circle. Mid on drops back with Orion Williams to long on. This team is coached by Milton Thomas. Wins everything with St. Catherine CC.
A good delivery there on a good length. And I think the batsmen know, probably setting themselves know, indication that a score of 80 and 90 can also be a winning total. So I think the teams know what is a winning total, what is required of them. Of course, we're on a different pitch than we were on in the week.
And that ball seemed to stop on Holness just now.
Yeah, he's muscling that one, not really timing it to perfection. Gets a single, is Holness. That now 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. To 10. 12.
Still in the game, the Warriors. Still in the game, no need to panic. And requirement of them to get up to 120 based on what is in front of them with the Kings batting lineup. So you need to give yourself that opportunity that you can have a couple of bad overs in the field when you bowl, because you almost, well, inevitably are going to be leaking some runs with the power that they have. It's just the amount to play with.
Well, Spence has some power. He's bowling full straight, and the wicket are in tatters. A beautiful delivery there from Parnell. The feet of Javoy Spence going nowhere. As I look at the replay, it was full, and Spence, his feet definitely there. Foster just going nowhere, not close to the pitch of the delivery at all. And you have to say they're pretty poor from Spence. Well, two for 33 is the Cornwall Warriors, and Parnell gets his first in his first over.
Yeah, it was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Ball hit middle stump, but his feet were nowhere close to the ball. It shaped back a little bit from Parnell, actually. It touched down just on and about off stump, middle and off stump, and came back in. And Spence beaten comprehensively. Andre Mccarthy is coming out to do battle. And good stuff so far from the Kings. They have planned well and they have executed well. The opening bowlers, Royal, fantastic. Andre Dennis, he has hit hard lengths throughout. A couple of miscued boundaries, but other than that, it has been pretty quiet. And the Warriors are under pressure here, almost halfway through the innings. And they're just at 33 for 2.
I mean, everything of what the Surrey Kings has dished out so far has been good. I think they look like the team for me. They look it. A team full of resources in every department. Here is Shalom Parnell, full delivery outside the off stump, angling across the right-handed batsman. Of course, the new batsman, Andre McCarthy. And of course, have to make the distinction that it's not Andre McCarthy that plays for the Jamaica Scorpions, but Andre McCarthy that plays for St. Elizabeth Parish.
Good delivery from Parnell just now. Yorker, you're getting your death bowling almost instantaneously.
This one is hit in the air. There is extra cover running around. That will drop in no man's land. And it's McCarthy who is doing the fielding. Was shot. And Andre McCarthy looking to hit that one off the front foot. Probably over that long off area. And in the end, just getting one that spoon balloon over the head of extra cover. He gets two. Is Andre McCarthy. Parnell, a successful one for him. The run rate, they're scoring at 7 runs per over. Parnell 1 over for 3 runs. Kerry Holness on 10 and Andre McCarthy on 2. It's 35 for 2 is the Cornwall Warriors at the halfway stage.
Andre McCarthy is coming back to, well, he's going to be bowling his first over. Kerry Holness will be facing. Just seeing some consistency with the selection of the Surrey Kings team as well. Hasn't really chopped and changed much. Outside of Kenroy Williams, who came in after the first game. Everybody else has played every other game. As this is full, takes the outer half of the bat, goes down to third man to Andre Dennis. He hits the stump. There's a ricochet chance for a second. A second they will get. Romario Edwards mopping up the work. Score goes up to 37 for 2. And Kerry Holness is up to 12. Andre McCarthy, the batsman, number 4 in his back. He's at the non-strikers end on 2. So we'll see how the things unfold from here. This is a massive over in the game. The wider context of the game, as this is short from McCarthy, flat into the stumps, into the pitch, and well, played back to the bowler, and there is no chance of a run. 37 for 2, 5.2 overs. The Warriors really under the cosh here. This is from McCarthy, fired in again to Holness, who is charging. Gets off the top of the pad, goes out to square cover, and only a single with a leg by. Score goes up to 38 for 2, and no chance here of anything over 140 based on the rate here. They'd have to score almost 102 in 4 overs. That's not going to happen.
I think now for them is to try to get to that 90 mark and try to get to a total that is workable.
McCarthy to McCarthy, who is slapping this high and hard and far. That's gone into the change rooms. That had some muscles under it. He hit it quite far, did Andre McCarthy, the 21-year-old, former St. Elizabeth Technical High School captain, former under-19 representative. Hammered that for 6.
Yeah, he absolutely nailed that one. Umpire is inspecting it. Probably he's hit that one out of shape. He absolutely nailed it, is McCarthy.
Made a crunching sound off the bat. McCarthy round the wicket to McCarthy. He's hoiking that out to forward of square on the leg side. Only 1 run conceded. The score goes up to 45 for 2. Kerry Holness comes back on strike on 12. Andre McCarthy is on 9. The bowler Andre McCarthy is also conceded 9 from 5 balls, and will try to get out of this over as best as possible. This is short and fired down the leg side. Loud appeal. Umpire says not out, but I think they have gotten the best outcome there, the Surrey Kings, as it's a dot ball. And at the end of over number 6, sent into bat, the Cornwall Warriors, they are 45 for 2 against the Surrey Kings, the unbeaten Surrey Kings, in match number 12 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition.
Yeah, the good work so far from the Surrey Kings. They're really keeping the Cornwall Warriors at bay, not giving anything away. We have it. Andre McCarthy, 9 runs from 4 balls, 1-6 Holness, 12 from 14. And Kerry Holness definitely has to get a move on at this point. He has to start looking for the boundaries. It has been a real struggle for him so far. Is Kerry Holness with what batsmen left in the hutch, 8 batsmen left in the hutch, 4 overs to go. Definitely has to get a move on now, because they want to get somewhere to that 90 mark, which is probably what is a competitive total based on what we have seen in the last 2 previous games.
Probably should have taken the power play over now after that enormous 6. Did McCarthy, who is hitting this off the inside edge, it squirts down to short fine leg. Shalom Parnell continues, and 1 more run to the total. The score goes up to 46.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it's a prime time for them to take that power play. I think both batsmen would have gotten an eye in. They would have seen a few deliveries, and I think they know what is on offer out there. I think it should be. Hoping they do take it if they do survive this over.
They'll only have 2 other overs. Well,
especially a good chance to put Parnell under some pressure. Shalom Parnell is one of the better bowlers on this team. Now he has to bowl. He have the luxury of having 5 fielders outside the circle.
Indeed. Or maybe he would have probably gone to Orion Williams, who has bowled all the power play overs so far for the batting power play overs. I must specify for the Surrey Kings in this competition. And he has done well, actually. With Parnell to bowl over the wicket to the left-handed Kerry Holness, who is swinging and bowled comprehensively. Clean bowled, stumps knocked back. And the second wicket for Shalom Parnell, identical dismissals. Kerry Holness bowled for 12. The Cornwall Warriors, they are 46 for 3. He was in no man's land trying to swing that over the Kingston Cricket Club stand.
Well, that shot there was in no position to play it. And I think you just know something had to give. Kerry Holness was struggling. 12 from 15 deliveries. Really was pedestrian strolling really for Kerry Holness. And he was looking for the maximum. But Shalom Parnell has been brilliant. He's been at the stump all the time. And another left-arm pacer. I think we saw a couple left-arm pacers in the tournament so far. Well, another left-arm pacer doing the trick. Doing a really good job for their team in this instance is Parnell, who's doing well. And of course the new batsman Damien Banks. Experience. Hopefully that can come to the fore here is Damien Banks. Very much needed.
Experienced, 34 years old. Ebanks turns 35 in June. Said that he has even played 2 times 210 cricket, which is teams batting twice, like a test match, similarly to a test match.
Yeah. I think they played as a competition down in Ballards Valley.
Exactly.
Very interesting one. So I think this team, they know what is required as it relates to T10 cricket. Most of them play in that competition.
This is a short and wide down the leg side from Parnell, signaled so by the umpire. And score goes up now to 47 for 3. Ebanks, using his experience, he took a guard on off stump just now. And is ready to face Shalom Parnell, who has 2 for 5 from 1.2 overs. Has done very well so far. Andre McCarthy at the other end. He's 10 from 5.
Has to be mindful of that short delivery if he does go for it again. Fine leg is in the circle.
Parnell short to Ebanks. He's helping this backward of square. Kenroy Williams charges in, but they will only get 1. Ebanks not really interested in 2. Score goes up now to 48 for 3. Halfway through over number 7.
Oh, you see that length again into the pitch. I think when the faster bowlers has gone into the pitch, they have reaped a lot of rewards so far. He's thinking again that Shalom Parnell will be looking to go into the pitch also to McCarthy.
Has to. No mid wicket on the boundary. Long on, long off. Third man back as well, as this is full and bowled him. Well, the double bluff worked. Everyone expected short into the pitch, but he's gone full Shalom Parnell. It ricocheted off the pads of Andre McCarthy and onto the stumps, onto the base of the leg stump. And he has to go for 10 or 6. And the Warriors, after a slow start, are finding it tough in the middle now. They're 48 for 4 as Damien Bryce makes his way out to the pitch.
I was saying to go into the pitch, but he went full and straight into the stumps, into the leg stumps. Brilliant delivery from Parnell, getting his, I think this is his 3rd wicket. I think this represents a very good spell. 3 wickets for just 6 runs. Amazing stuff. 3.6 runs per over he's going. And as Damien Bryce makes his way out to the pavilion, to the crease correction, to join Banks, he will be very much aware that they have a lot of work to do if they're going to get the Cornwall Warriors up to a very competitive total.
And Bryce would have started at the top of the order in the first couple of games. Slid down in the 3rd game, didn't bat. Wasn't required really. No, today at 4 for 48, he's a man for a mission now. Shalom Parnell, fantastic figures, 3 for 6 from 1.4 overs. And left-arm bowlers are always a worthy contender in T20 cricket. A dime a dozen in the world, so they're always required. And T10 cricket, I must add. He's passing the right shoulder of the umpire now and into Bryce, who is working this fine down to short, fine leg. Andre Dennis does the fielding. He does the throwing as well. Almost conceded a run, but the batsmen were not interested in that. Score remains at 48 for 4 with 1 delivery to come in over number 7.
Yeah, this is a real struggle for the Warriors so far. They're really struggling. Surrey Kings, it's been absolutely brilliant. Jermaine Blackwood, everything that he has touched has turned to goal so far. Is Blackwood leading? Of course, Jermaine Blackwood is West Indies Test vice captain and showing his prowess here in this T20 competition.
Would have captain Homewood at some point as well. He's over the wicket. Is Parnell, and this is pushed out to square point on the boundary. They're thinking about two. Bryce is electric between the wickets. He gets home with time to spare, and the score crosses 50. Well, it's on 50 now. 50 for 4 at the end of over number 7. Damien Bryce 2, and Damien Banks, they call him what, Daddy Man? He's on 1.
Yep, Daddy Man, wholesale name for a very long time. You know, he has to be better. He has to be the man today, and he has to be a daddy also to lead this team to a score of around 90.
So Andre McCarthy is going to be bowling.
We still haven't seen Edwards. We still haven't seen is it Orain Williams. So again, it just solidifies my point as to how strong this Surrey King team is as it relates to all the resources they have, both batting and bowling.
This is the over that is going to be the teeing off over. Ebanks is on the off stump. He's waiting on McCarthy, swinging this down the leg side. And no signal from the umpire, so touched something on the way. Probably the thigh pad. And trickled down to short fine leg. Importantly for Andre McCarthy, that's a dot. Massive moment. He's short up. Ebanks is slapping this forward of square. Brad Barnes might be a spectator. He is. It goes for 4. And Ebanks goes up to 5. The score moves up to 54 for 4. And you can almost anticipate or feel that sense of urgency based on his stance. Damien Banks.
Yeah, he has to go. The ball was short. It slowed. Gave himself enough time to wrap back onto that back foot and pierce the gap there perfectly on that square leg boundary. And Blackwood just plug in that gap now But I think good shot there from
Damien Banks.
Banks, piercing the gap perfectly.
So now the man from deep point has gone in front of square. He's on at the extra cover boundary. Cover goes into mid wicket. That's Captain Jermaine Blackwood. Loud appeal. The umpire says no. That was close. It goes off the pad into the boundary now for 4. And that looked pretty close. Alden Thomas was convinced he was a gunner. As we look back at the replay here, Chris.
Yes, it was a good delivery. Oh, that looked really good. I think the only thing about that one, Jerome Foster, was if it pitched outside the leg stump. But for me, it looked straight, and it looked like it was crashing into Miglan off. That's a close call there from the umpire.
It was an arm ball from McCarthy. It was short again, and he's swinging across the line. The umpire gives him no. Yeah, he gives him out now. And another flat, fast, straight delivery from Andre McCarthy. And Damien Banks makes a long walk back to the pavilion now. He's gone for 5. That one looks a little bit higher than the previous one. But the umpire was sure he had to go. So 58 now for 5. The Cornwall Warriors batting first in the match 12 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 match against the Surrey Kings.
Well, I'll have to see the replay on that one again. Probably a fraction higher thing, Foster, but I'm pretty sure the one before was dead straight. Absolutely dead straight. It has been a good over so far from McCarthy. And Banks there just going nowhere with that innings. And it's total not making a good reading for the Cornwall Warriors. Surrey Kings definitely have a firm grip on this contest. McCarthy doing a really good job so far. Of course, McCarthy was named I think the best all-rounder of the last concluded Super 50, I think.
Yeah, and that is full to Michael Frew, who is a new batsman. Sounds of rain on the roof here at Sabina Park. Frew faced this first delivery from McCarthy. It was a dot ball. McCarthy around the wicket to Frew. He's hitting this inside out over extra cover. And it goes out to Kennard Lewis, who is on long off boundary. And they only get 1. Bryce was adamant they needed 2. But 1 is all they will get at the end of over number 8. That reads 59 for 5. The Cornwall Warriors against the leaders and the favourites at this stage after only 12 matches in a 33-game series, the Surrey Kings.
A real struggle here for the Warriors. Power play over now, being signalled by the umpire. So we're just hoping, for the sake of a good contest, you think, hoping that the Warriors can maximize on this over. And as you said, Williams always bowling this pivotal, important power play over. Always go-to guy for Jermaine Blackwood. Williams, of course, more known for his batting. Is of course also a handy wicket keeper. So a very resourceful player is Orain Williams.
Yeah, has played first-class cricket as a wicket-keeper batsman. Open for the Scorpions, batted in the middle order. This is what he did for Inzo. He bowled while captaining the team. Won, I think, 2 Grey Shield titles. And field placing is a little bit suspect here. A lot of question marks as to who should go where and what should happen. Remember, the batting power play over can be taken anywhere between overs 3 and 9. Brad Barnes has moved from deep square leg to...
In 10 matches, he's only bowled 16 balls in first-class cricket. Is Orain Williams. Yeah. As he said, he has done a handy job for Blackwood and the Surrey Kings.
So Barnes is backward of point. Well, point, and there's Andre Dennis backward of point. There's third man and extra cover on the boundary, all out on the offside. So the plan is going to be wide outside the off stump. That was wide from Williams. Signal so by the umpire as well. So Frew can telegraph what's going to happen. There's nobody out on the onside on the boundary. As I was saying that the batting power play over can be taken anywhere between 3 and 9 in the contest. Frew goes outside the off stump, hits this inside, edges it onto his pad. Ball almost lobs back to Orion Williams. Almost as if the pitch is too paced at this moment. It's not really coming onto the bat. Not easy to go through the line of the ball. Not a lot of balls have been hit on the up so far all day, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I think it's been a real struggle for most of the batsmen so far today.
Williams. Straight at Frew, who is skewing that out to extra cover. Kenroy Williams charges in. No chance of a catch. Bounce is about 5 meters in front of him. But the score goes up to 61 for 5. 10 balls to come in this innings. The lowest total defended so far in the competition, 81 by the Middlesex Titans on Saturday. They had the United Stars, another Middlesex team, 43 for 7. After 7 overs, Duckworth Lewis suggested that they were way ahead.
Yeah, we've seen a shift as to what has been now. You can see that if you get 80 to 90, it's workable. I mean, in the first couple of days, we've been saying that is well below par. I think things has settled down a bit, and the bowlers generally has settled down and has been more concrete with their plans.
Here is Williams to Bryce, who is hitting straight to McCarthy, who drops it. He drops a dolly, Andre McCarthy. He had all the time in the world to take it, probably took it too easily. It dropped right out of his hands. Kenara Lewis having a laugh at the Jamaica Scorpions and West Indies representative. That should have been taken.
Yeah, I've seen him drop a few dollies before for the Jamaica Talawas, but I think at his level of cricket that he has played in the past, that he has to take those as an easy catch.
Couple of the Middlesex
I think
Titans
it goes to show
players in
you
the
that
stand.
the pitch is not really coming on.
Yeah, that's off the face of the bat over extra cover. It should get close to the boundary. And Kenroy Williams does the fielding. Limits the batsman to 2. Score goes up to 64 for 5. Frew going inside out. That's actually hitting into the areas that the Kings want them to hit in. The protection out at extra cover and third man. Williams to continue. This the power play over straight at Frew. That's straight up in the air. Lewis calls. McCarthy looks. Lewis calls and he takes it again. McCarthy had no interest in taking that one. Lewis basically came from mid-on to mid-off to take the catch. It was right there, but he was adamant he had to take it, especially after the miss-up from McCarthy. Good cricket in the end by the Kings as Frew goes for 4 with 64 for 6 now, the Cornwall Warriors.
Where was Andre McCarthy? Yeah, he was having none of that one at all. It went a long way. McCarthy, he looked in a very tentatively manner to Kenara Lewis, who was positives, and the big cups of Kenara Lewis doing the job. So, yeah, I think you can say that feeling, they will tell you that it's such a thing that is big on confidence. You have to back yourself, you have to have a lot of confidence to feel well.
Yeah, quality on show. That's good quality catching actually from Kenara Lewis, as Brian Gale was yet to bat in the tournament. Hasn't had a bowl either. Walks out at number 8. Very talented player was Brian Gale at the youth level.
Yeah, it's a real surprise for me. Just wondering what is happening to his cricket, his development. Real standout in youth cricket.
Orion Williams over the wicket to Bryce, so he's swinging at that. Called a wide by the umpire. The ring of fielders on the offside and extra cover out on the boundary. Third man as well. Remember, we're in the batting power play. One delivery to come.
Yeah, Bryce has to get onto that off stump. He has to make that adjustment to go over to the off stump. I think now he looks to be in about middle stump. Has to go onto that off stump.
He waits on Williams. Has zero power in that shot. The ball trickles up to Jermaine Blackwood at extra cover. And the end of over number 9. It's 66 for 6. The Cornwall Warriors, they're really struggling here to get a formidable total on the board against the leaders, the Surrey Kings, who won the toss and inserted the opposition.
Yeah, look at a few bowling figures here for the Surrey Kings. Andre McCarthy, 2 overs for 14 runs, 1 wicket. Orain Williams, the 1 over for 10? 7, correct, yeah. So I think it's been really good work. All the bowlers has answered the call for Jermaine Blackwood. They all have delivered. And I think that's just crucial, that you have all of your resources firing.
Yeah, this is an interesting move by the captain. Kenroy Williams, the leg spinner, will be bowling the final over.
Interesting.
Some amount of trust there from the captain, Jermaine Blackwood, who is marshalling his troops. Has taken what? 48 overs so far to bowl 9 overs.
Especially with the left-handed Bryce, and I think you have the options of Edwards. It's an interesting call from the captain.
So he'll be hitting towards the mound side. Damien Bryce, I would anticipate. This is short from Williams, and he's pulling that. Got big on him, really. It was almost like a bouncer to Bryce. They get a single. The score goes up to 67 for 6.
Yeah, one fired in by the leg spinner. Not want to give the ball any ear at all. Was short, tucked up Damien Bryce. Bryce played for St. Catherine. Also played for Manchester. Speed on the move a lot is Damien Bryce.
Now representing Trelawney. 3 men out on the square leg boundary. This is short to Brian Gale. He's hitting this dead straight over the bowler's head. But Javor Royal comes around from long on to do the fielding. And score limited to 1, up to 68 for 6. 4 deliveries to come in this over, the final over of the first innings of match 12 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
Everything going right for Blackwood and his men.
That's tapped away into the offside by Bryce. That is rather unbelievable. Last over, 3 balls to come. Damien Bryce taps it into the offside rather than trying to throw the kitchen sink at the ball.
I think Bryce seems like he's satisfied with 69.
Gale waits on Lewis, he's not, and slaps that down to long on. Score goes up to 70 for 6. 4 balls bowled by Kenroy Williams. Nickname comes from the former West Indies and Guyana leg spinner. They call him Nagamuto. Went to Seaforth High as well. Now representing Boys Town. Short to Bryce, and Bryce is opening up the offside. Hits it out to deep cover. They get only a run. Score goes up to 71 for 6.
Interesting to see Bryce. I think someone has to tell Bryce that we're in the final over.
Well, it looks as if he's shadow batting a forward defensive push as well. The last delivery to come of this, the first innings of the encounter. Full delivery to Gale, who is skewing this over point. It should get close to the boundary. It gets there to finish off the innings at 75 for 6. Brian Gale, 6 from 3. And you probably have to ask, how is this man batting so low? But he has done enough to get his team close to 80, which I don't think will be enough. That is just my personal view. I also thought 88 wouldn't have been enough for the Surrey Kings, Surrey Risers against the Surrey Royals, but they did defend it.
Well, they have to prove me wrong here, because I just don't think 75 is enough. I think the approach was one of too much caution. There should have been more risk taken, but they didn't, and hopefully think they will pay the price. I think this well-oiled machine of the Surrey Kings team I don't think they're going to make too much mistakes in this run chase. However, that is left to be seen.
Yeah, and as we run through the scorecard here, 75 for 6 made by the Cornwall Warriors against the Surrey Kings. Okino Farkis made 8 from 9. Javoy Spence 12 from 9. Kerry Holness 12 from 15. Andre McCarthy 10 from 6. Damien Banks 5 from 5. Damien Bryce 7 from 7. Michael Frew 4 from 6. Brian Gale 6 from 3. Only 4 fours and 2 sixes conceded in 10 overs by the Surrey Kings. That is fantastic from the Kingston and St. Andrew based team, with a couple of players from the St. Catherine region and St. Thomas representing them. And as we take a break here, you will come back and join us with the Surrey Kings needing 76 to win from 10 overs and go 4 from 4 in the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 competition. This is match number 12, day number 6.
getting accustomed to what he has to offer. Kennard Lewis, the batsman, didn't know much about what he had to offer. Trying to pull a delivery that was on a good length and went high, sky high. Start for the elite competition.
I was mentioning that Michael Frew has a big role to play in this contest. He's the leading wicket taker. He has taken 9 wickets so far. So we see the batting power play overtaken. Long off and deep backward square. This is high in the air from Jermaine Blackwood. Bryce is coming around. Akim Fraser calls for it. Akim Fraser drops it. He was in the air for a long time. Well, that's not Farquharson. It was the man who took the catch just now. That was good stuff from Andre McCarthy.
It's a tough chance. Look at it here. It was sky high in the air. He was pedaling back. There he go in, running back. Oh, it was a tough chance. Bryce was also there. He was interested. Really tough chance, you'd have to say. Got to take it.
That one is short of a length and worked down to mid-on by Jermaine Blackwood.
It's the kind of chances that you want to take in these games.
Yeah, the big batsmen don't normally offer easy chances. You have to hope things go your way. That looks like distant. Score is 10 for 1 after 2.2 overs. McCarthy, hard length, that is high in the air, skewing over cover. And it plugs out in the outfield as the rain gets a little heavier. Ground staff getting interested. The score goes up to 12 for 1. Halfway through over number 3. Andre McCarthy is 2 from 2. Jermaine Blackwood 6 from 7. Kennard Lewis, the man dismissed, the dangerous Kennard Lewis. And this is short from McCarthy, and that's over. The Kingston Cricket Club stand for 6. Picked it up pretty early. Got the length he was desiring. Andre McCarthy facing his namesake, not related. And dispatched it for 6. 18 now for 1.
Short delivery there from McCarthy bowling to his opposite number and just helping that one away. Over backward square leg. Nice shot will do McCarthy a world of good. Will really lift his confidence. He is a major player that has not fired as yet. Definitely looking to take the team across the line is McCarthy.
Not much animation on the field from the Warriors. Still believe they have started well. 18 for 1, 2.4 overs. McCarthy over the wicket to Andre, who is clipping this out to forward of square. It goes all the way again for 6. Well, it goes one bounce, the umpire says. Just inside the boundary. And good use of his wrists there, Andre McCarthy.
You see the rain that has come down the pitch now, probably aiding the ball to come on to the bat a bit better. McCarthy just playing through the line of that one and tugging it nicely over mid-wicket.
22 for 1, 2.5 overs. McCarthy goes inside out, over extra cover, it's high in the air. Now it's Farquharson chasing. He has no chance and limits the batsman to 2. Good return, good strong return to end over number 3 at 24 for 1. That's the end of the batting power play. At the end of the power play, the Kings, they took 16 runs from that over and the score is 24 for 1. They need 52 from 42 balls, a required run rate of 7.43. Jermaine Blackwood, he's on 6 from 7. Andre McCarthy, 14 from 5 with a 4 and a 6. No boundaries yet for Jermaine Blackwood.
I think Andre McCarthy here being very aggressive in his approach, not really leaving anything. Probably ensuring that he does the bulk of the scoring, take advantage of those power play. Don't want to leave it for too late and then in the end making a match of it. He's come out very aggressive.
They need to be 34 for 1 at the end of the 5th over and to be on par with the Duckworth-Lewis score. The Surrey Kings. Jermaine Blackwood is about to face Damien Banks with a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. This is a slower delivery to Blackwood, beats him outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. No connection made there.
This is what Banks will do. He's coming, ball is gentle, medium space, but with some level of thought he goes into his work with.
Slower delivery again to Blackwood, who is tugging this. No real timing again. Ball goes out to deep mid wicket. Through moves around from mid wicket in the circle.
You have to commend the umpires. They're doing everything. They're waiting, not rushing to make that decision of coming off the field, because we still have a steady little drizzle with us here at Sabina Park.
25 for 1, Damien Banks over the wicket. So a delivery to Mccarthy, who is slapping this straight out to deep mid wicket. And score limited to 1. Good fielding. It's a greasy surface. Bowler has to be drying at every cost. He passes the umpire now and goes to Blackwood again. A slower delivery. Hitting this down to long on. And taken. Jerome Daly, the man with the catch. And Damien Banks gets the big wicket of Jermaine Blackwood. And is there a chance for the Cornwall Warriors? And he's just playing the dimensions of the field here. Damien Banks pace off to a 70-meter hit towards the Mount side. And Daly got around to his weaker side, but took it quite comfortably in the end. Jermaine Blackwood has to go. And the Surrey Sixers, the unbeaten Surrey Sixers, the favorites in the competition, they are 26 for 2, chasing 76 for victory. But there's a loud shout of catching, but he goes all the way for 6. Andre McCarthy pace off. His top hand came off as well, but the ball went sailing over the ropes for 6. And the Warriors are hoping, well, Banks having a discussion with the umpire about his landing. Royal trying to help him to see if this game can stretch to 5 overs. That is when the game will be constituted as a match. When 5 overs are completed by each team, at least. McCarthy, 21 from 7. So Banks, who is suggesting that he's slipping. This is gamesmanship here and a game awareness from Banks. Smart of him as well. 1.1 over before the game can be deemed a match. The rain getting heavier. Interesting to see what will happen. Banks suggesting there's something wrong with his groin. He's calling for assistance. The umpires are consulting. And it's inevitable now that they probably will have to come off the field. Banks suggesting that he has gotten injured. Yeah. Well, he's asked for a change of footwear. And he's willing to do everything, sacrifice everything to drag the game out as long as possible. See if the inclement weather can play a role. These umpires are adamant they're not going to come off the field anytime soon. Indeed. Ebanks to complete his over. That should be a wide. Wide is called. 33 now for 2. 6.1 overs to bowl. 37 balls, 43 runs. Drivers see the Surrey Sixers. We have said that so many times for the duration of this competition. They have been unbeaten. Planning has worked out well. This is push to mid wicket. Quick single. Fiery return from Michael Frew. And they get a single at the end of over number 4. At the end of over number 4, the Surrey Sixers chasing 76 for victory. They're 34 for 2. Andre McCarthy on 22 from 8. Javor Royal yet to take strike.
Gonna ensure that he does most of his runs scoring for the Kings. So I think a very good sign for the Kings that next batsman get amongst the runs. Seeing the likes of Blackwood, Royal were the main destroyers so far. I think no McCarthy coming to the fore.
Michael Frew, the leading wicket taker in the competition. 9 wickets in 3 matches. By the way, Nicholas Gordon is also on 9 wickets. O'Shane Thomas is the next best with 6 from 4 games. Frew over the wicket from the Courtney Walsh end to McCarthy, who is trying to hammer that forward of square, takes a toe off the bat. And the ball trickles back to the wicket keeper. Leroy Lugg leading the way. Well, not really. Sadiq Henry is leading the way. I'll get that corrected for you shortly. Leroy Lugg has 120 runs from 4 matches. Sadiq Henry has 110. Alwyn Williams has 105. And Kennard Lewis, who was dismissed cheaply, he has 103. Through to McCarthy's cut that away straight to point. No run. Hit with some amount of pace from McCarthy. Little bit of a drift there from Frew as well. Short delivery to McCarthy, chokes him. It goes out to deep mid wicket. McCarthy, the namesake, takes the catch. Good catch. Good bowling from Michael Frew. Anticipated what was going to happen. Bowled it flatter and faster. Got big on Andre McCarthy, taken by his namesake out at deep mid wicket. And the 3rd wicket goes down for the Surrey Kings. They are 34 for 3. Yeah, don't think got on top of the ball. He was trying to hit from a base that wasn't giving him enough power. Shorter delivery from Frew. Always economical is Michael Frew. Dot ball. Yeah. Yet to concede a run after bowling 4 deliveries in his first over. He's bowling to Javor Royal. Over the wicket, Royal is swinging to leg. Out to forward of square. Damien Banks scurries off. And there's a chance for a run out at the keeper's end. Everybody's misfielding. The keeper didn't gather cleanly. They get 2 more. Greasy surface, so you understand where the problem is for Bryce. But he sent in a strong return. 2 more runs to the total at 36 for 3.
Really haven't seen Bryce pushed in this competition so far. So I'm hoping that the Warriors can push them a bit in this game. Can get a better indication of what they're made up of.
Full delivery skewed out to third man. Daly dives, but it was to no avail. It goes to the boundary now for 4. Questionable decision there to dive. There was no chance of him taking a catch there. And the ball trickles into the third man boundary for 4. He was nowhere close to it. Might as well he continued to chase that ball.
It's an interesting decision from Daly. I think he was chasing that delivery and saving the boundary.
Well, it's wet.
He was nowhere close to that.
Nowhere close to it. It's a strange decision. So at the end of over number 5, the Surrey Kings chasing 76 for victory. They are 40 for 3 after, well, with Javor Royal on 6. Orion Williams, he's actually the new man. Yet to face a ball. He's going to be facing Damien Banks. The Kings need 36 from the last 5 overs.
Just think that a score of 90 would make things a little bit more interesting. 36 from 30. Banks is only bowling to Orion Williams. And Williams is turning that one into the onside for a single. 41 now for the loss of 3 wickets. Umpires has made a bold decision. They've stood on the park. Just a light show here at Sabina Park. Very overcast as it has been for the last couple of days because of inclement weather that is over Jamaica. One 35 from 29 deliveries. Here is the Banks, and that is muscle away for 6. Brilliant shot, brute force onto the top of George Headley. That's a massive blow from the former West Indies under 19 youth player Javor Royal. He's absolutely nailed that. He packs the punches, Royal. That's 6 anywhere you think in the world. Massive blow from Royal. 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. Massive blow there.
Yeah, the MCG is probably the biggest stadium in the world. That definitely would have cleared it.
Yeah, that went a long way. It went on top of the George Hendley stand. It's a huge hit that side.
Almost went to Holy Trinity. It's far.
He's hit muscling that one to mid-wicket. Gets a single. 48 now for the loss of 3 wickets. The equation has changed drastically with that hit from Royal. Now 28 from 27. Brings Williams in to strike. And Williams is hitting that straight to mid-wicket. Another drop catch. So they really haven't helped themselves in the field. The Warriors, you'd have to say, a very small total, but we've seen a few blemishes in the field. And I think at this level, and when you're trying to defend a score of 78 in 10, you really have to do a better job fielding.
Yeah, and it's the same man who put out that audacious dive, Jerome Daly.
He's been moved now, the ball is following him.
And I saw through signaling initially when they took the single to him, the ball before, that they probably need to move him with Kerry Holness.
I can tell you that ball could be going to short third.
Yeah. Well, he took a catch already, actually.
And another interesting thing to see is that Jermaine Levy has not bowled as yet. He just fielded that delivery. Jermaine Levy played some first-class cricket for the combined campuses, combined colleges and campus. So Levy is not yet featured in the match. This is it in the air. There's a fielder who looks up and sees that he's in business and takes the catch. Orion Williams goes, trying to clear that mid-wicket boundary. Damien Banks gets his second. And the equation now 26 to get from 24 deliveries. 4 for 50 is the Surrey Kings. What do you make of that? Are we having a game on our hands here, Foster?
Maybe. Maybe it's good bowling from Ebanks. No pace on that delivery. Orion Williams had to generate all of that. But good catch in the deep as well. It was in the air for some time.
That's what I'm saying, that 6 from Royal makes things a totally different reading when you look at the end of this over now, because it could have probably read another 32 to get from 24. It's 26 to get from 24. I think a really splendid over has to come from somewhere. I spoke about Levy, and now here he comes. Probably a bit too late.
He bowled a poor first over, the very first over of the contest in his first match. And since then, he bowled in the second game, but was dropped for the other game. Now he's back in the team, so let's see how things stack up here for him. He bowled a new ball in the very first game, conceded 17 with a plethora of wide deliveries.
Well, I can say today for you, tomorrow for me. That is what probably Levy now has an opportunity to redeem himself, and I think an opportunity to turn a game on its head. 26 needed from 24 deliveries. Oh, that one is hit in the air. There's two fielders who is settling around, and they have to watch that one sail. No, he takes it. He takes it. Good catch, that one from Holness. I was thinking that he was going to go for 6, but that's another tiny wicket. And as I just said, today for you, tomorrow for me. Here is Levy. He has an opportunity to make a mark on this game. 26 needed from 23 deliveries. Jeremy Foster, 50 for 5.
Brilliant work from Kerry Holness. Brilliant judgment as well and composure. He was in the air for some amount of time. He was always thinking about it. He knew where the ropes were and settled nicely under it and used the better technique as well, the reverse cup with the ball coming from that height.
Brilliant feeling, I have to say. I thought for a moment that one was going to go all the way for 6. Well, I think we've seen in previous times that players, they've really increased their intensity, their skills that it relates to feeling on the boundary there. And you think Andre McCarthy doing the right thing, running out of the side of Kerry Holness.
Yeah. Good work, good coordination. The important thing is that it's two brand new batsmen at the crease.
And that's a poor delivery. Fine leg was up. Poor delivery from Levy. That one will hurt. Down the leg side and helped away. New batsman, I think, is Aldin Thomas.
Close, getting close. Still have to bat the batting team here, but you just never know. The over of Michael through, and especially the fact that the Kings already took the batting power play over. Could be interesting.
I think
Better
he's a bit,
adjustment.
yeah,
Yeah,
his
better
mind
adjustment. And it was difficult for me because Levy's bowling pace on with both short third man and short fine leg. That's very risky.
Carved away over backward point for 4. Beautiful shot from Aldin Thomas. He pounced on it, and that will easily shock really nerves there in the camp of the Kings. Nice shot, 2 boundaries for Aldin Thomas. He's on to 8. It was wide shot, he spotted it.
It doesn't matter where the fielders are when you bowl that poorly. Such a badly lined delivery. And gave the Aldin Thomas all the time in the world to crash that to the boundary for 4, the second boundary of the over.
from Levy. Equation now 18 from 19 deliveries.
Yeah, at this point, it's wicket 4.4. So something happens in between every ball here for Jermaine Levy, 1 for 8.
From the court and watch in. Oh, there's a loud shot for the outside edge. He's gone. He's a goner. He's a goner. It's all Lane Thomas. And we've just said it. It's been an eventful over. And Levy gets another.
Wicket to start, wicket to end. That is poor from Alden Thomas, actually. There was actually no need for a shot like that. They're ahead of the scoring rate, the required rate. And it's Jermaine Levy, a bowler with first-class experience. You probably would have been better served getting one more off the over rather than trying to hike a shot that was non-existent, really. Now the Kings, they're in some amount of trouble. Some amount of concern should be had here at 58 for 6. This is the over. This is the over that could be the match-defining over because it's going to be Michael Frew. Michael Frew, the captain, the leading wicket taker in the competition, 10 wickets. He'll be bowling to Brad Barnes, who is yet to face a ball. Watch an entire over in front of his eyes with 8 runs leaked from it. So he'll be facing his first delivery. A runner ball needed.
A shout from the stand says that it's not over. It's well bowled there from Frew. What a cricketer he is. What a talent. Excellent feeling off his own bowling. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are impressed with his return so far.
Loves his cricket, Michael Frew. Very passionate guy. Wants to be a part of the senior setup as well.
He's muscling that one down too long on. Brilliantly fielded there. Looks to be Banks. They believe here is the Warriors a sense of belief, a sense of real intensity creeping into them. They're trying to make a real match of this one is the Warriors.
Yeah, that was good work. Realized that it was going to be bouncing in front of him. Ensure that he got everything behind the ball there. Damien Banks. Frew ready to bowl again now. He'll be bowling to Kenroy Williams.
Just cocked in that one to backward point. Can't score. It's a good over. Frew looking to turn this match on his head. We've seen him done that before in the tournament. Is Michael Frew. Backward point closes in very quickly. Here goes Frew. And that one is banged down to Mccarthy on the boundary. The equation now reads 16 from 14 deliveries. You just wonder if the Risers, if the Warriors had gotten to probably around 90. Still, I think it's with the batsman, with the batting team. This is in the air. There is a fielder who looks to be Andre Mccarthy, and he will have to watch that one sail over his head for 6. This is a telling blow. That one looks to be Brad Barnes, who has muscled that one. Yes, it is Barnes. He's absolutely muscled that one. And I think with that shot, Barnes has just released the shackles, released the pressure, or any little nerves is in the camp of the Kings with that shot from Brad Barnes. Well, 10 from 13. Barnes settles. Sees that Frew is up and ready. There goes Barnes again. He's lapping that one away for 6. Beautiful shot from Brad Barnes, putting the finishing touches to this Surrey Kings innings. And now you'd have to say, really and truly, with these two maximum from Brad Barnes, he has really put Surrey Kings in a position of total command. Now 4 needed from 12. 2 was a telling blow, those shots from Brad Barnes.
Yeah, good end there to the over from Brad Barnes. Seized an initiative. Would have been a risky option to target Michael Frew. But he did well. First he went inside out over extra cover and then played with the field. Got it backward of square for another 6. So that has really taken the sails out of the wind, out of the train of the Western Warriors, Cornwall Warriors. So they only need 4 more runs now to win and record a 4th straight victory. So if Lewis doesn't get you, Blackwood will, and probably Williams will, McCarthy can, and now Brad Barnes finishing off things here for the Surrey Kings.
Levy to bowl what you think probably is the final over of this contest. And Williams stroking that one into the offside, can't score. Those 2 sixes off the bowling of Frew really has changed the complexion of things. What was shaping up to be probably a very tense finish, now really and truly just materializing into a pedestrian stroll for the Surrey Kings as they line up to congratulate. You think Williams or whoever hit that winning runs, that one outside the off stump, looking to carve it over backward point. And equation 4 to get from 10 deliveries. Jermaine Levy operating from the Courtney Walchen. What a tournament this has been so far. We've seen some good cricket on display. And that's cut away. Is that the winning shot? It is cut away there from Williams. And that is definitely it from our advantage point here at Sabina Park. So a very efficient victory from the Surrey Kings. They was pushed a little bit here by the Warriors, but in the end, again, showing their depth, showing their class, and showing that, hey, they're a team that is full of resources and full of resources that can do the job. It doesn't need Lewis or McCarthy or Blackwood all the time. I think it was a total team effort, you'd have to say, from the Surrey Kings. They are victors by 4 wickets here against the Warriors. Another efficient performance from them. They remain unbeaten here in the Dream T10 cricket competition. We'll now go through what the scorecard. Farquharson will bring up the scorecard, not of the Cornwall Warriors, but the scorecard of the Surrey Kings. They finished the winning by 4 wickets. And we're going to go through a run through of that Surrey Kings batting efforts. I can tell you though they're unbeaten. I can also tell you that they're looking good to take a step into that final. They're on top of the point standing at the moment is the Surrey Kings. But Kennar Lewis, the first batsman to be dismissed, he went for 2 from 6 deliveries. Jermaine Blackwood, 7 from 10 deliveries. Andre McCarthy, a very enterprising innings. He went for 22 from 11 balls. Jevor Royal, 14 from 7. Orain Williams, 2 from 3. And Brad Barnes doing the finishing touches there at the end. 13 from just 4 deliveries. 2 massive sixes. Aldane Thomas, 8 from 5. And the bowling for the Warriors, Andre McCarthy, 2 overs for 20. Daly 1 over for 3 runs, a very good one it was. Ibangs 2 overs for 20 runs. He picked up 2 wickets. Michael threw 2 overs for 20 runs, 1 wicket. Of course, he's a leading wicket taker in this competition so far is Michael Frew. And Jermaine Levy 1.3 overs, 2 for 12. In the end, you just say, I think the Warriors, that total was just not enough. There was some 25 runs to 30 runs short. And in the end, they paid the price to a very efficient and well-oiled machine, the Surrey Kings.
Yeah, way in the afternoon. That, the day and the end is not. We are
Shalom Parnell, Shalom Parnell, Shalom Parnell. Man of the match, man of the match. Man of the match, man of the match, man of the match, man of the match, man of the match.
Can I get my picture first?
One again.
Can I get my picture first?
So check it again. Check the audio again. Mic check again, please.
Shalom Parnell, Shalom Parnell. Shalom Parnell. So I'm here with the man of the match, Shalom Parnell, who was instrumental in getting that win for the Surrey Kings, who are undefeated. Shalom spoke to a few of the batsmen and they're of the view that the pitch is a bit too paced. With that said, what was your plan to execute on such a pitch?
The plan was to bowl hard length on the pitch, because too pace a bit, so hard length and full.
Surrey Kings has looked really good so far. You of the view that you can go all the way in this competition?
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. I think our team is gelling the right way, playing our best cricket, so definitely.
Thank you very much. All the best for the competition and well bowl.
Thanks.
Competition here at Sabina Park. I'm Christopher Gill. Bye for now.
As long as you finish,